good evening. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. Today we're gonna have that second game between Arcane and Golden Age coming up on the field here. It looks like they did choose the map before. It will be lakes, and I did actually write it up on the screen over here. I hope everybody can see it. Otherwise, I do need to actually open up the screen so you can see the Civ draft. I do want to say hello there, Metil TV. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Musrat also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. That's a good question. If they did improve stuff in Civ7, I did see the update yesterday, and I did watch a few streams over there earlier. I didn't actually open up the game myself because I had a lot of stuff over there with the CWC to actually do. I do also want to say hello there, Battle Cruiser. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Can't wait to actually see some pictures from Satisfactory. Also, give me a second to scroll up over here. Ramara Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, sir. Welcome, sir. Good evening. And Muzra did redeem that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. I do have to say we are starting off quite earlier than usual. This is 1 hour and a half earlier than we usually start, and oh my god, I got lucky today. Anyway, I do see Arcane is gonna go for Zulu as a ban. I do see also goal Spain, Philip II, and then Catherine de Medici have been taken out. On the other side, we do have Gran Colombia with Macedon, Genghis Khan, and Lotaro being taken out. Well, I gotta say on the lakes map, there can be quite a few highways that they can actually follow, flat tiles that they connect the two empires quite easily. We're gonna need to see and identify them during the map. We're also gonna need to see if they do have opportunities for, you know, those timings, maybe some coursers, maybe some early horses, you never know. We do see also Ethiopia is gonna be taken out. Definitely makes sense. Nobody wants those Oromos on them, and I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons they also took out Lotaro over there. Who wants the Manual Raiders to come out? Also, no minimum 5 lake tiles adjacent the Hueto Kali equals Civ6. Man, I feel like we might see the Dutch get some pole direction going. I don't know, Boonsras. You say that Hueto Kali boom boom, but maybe pole direction boom boom. I don't know. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see what the players are gonna choose. We do have Arcane having the first pick of the game, and then we're gonna need to see Golden Age pick up their second. I should say the first and the second pick over there. One last band remaining in the first phase. They did need to take out 5 each, and it looks like it's gonna be Hungary. That's the one that's gonna be taken out. The real Don Hong, good evening, sir, and welcome. Don John, Don Hong, I'm not sure, but it is what it is. Are we gonna watch some games today? Yes, we are, and we're just starting. We're also gonna have a game tomorrow from the CWC. Not sure if you guys saw, but we're starting to update slowly but surely all of the games, and from what I do see, most of them are here. I think we're missing one game, if I'm not mistaken, from the list. There should be 8 games per week for at least 6 weeks. So if you in just a few hours, probably later on during the night after this game is going to be finished, I'm going to need to update with all of the Twitch links, so you do know exactly which game is going to be casted by whom and in what language and so on, and you're going to have the direct link over here. Just click a button and boom, you're going to get in and see. I did update actually the picture also. Hope you like it over here. It's a little bit more spacey than usual, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, coming back to the Civ draft. Whoa, Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We do have the first pick on the board over here. It's gonna be Kublai Mongolia. Gonna be taken by Arcane. Thank you so much, Moonstrat, also for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. On the right side, we do have Golden Age with Gandhi, India, and I do see also CTR has been picked up. That means there's going to be a lot of action on the map on one side. Ooh, on the other side, excuse me, same color over there. It looks like Basil II is going to be picked up right next to the Kesheks of Kublai Mongolia. We're going to need to see also how the Varos are going to fare over there with the Saka Horse Archers right behind them doing the pew, 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 the laser action at the beginning of you know, history. We do have them needed to actually take out another 2 civilizations here from each side, with Arcane actually waiting right now. Sorry, Golden Age has the first ban. They're gonna go through it 1-1-1-1, and I do have to get my coffee. Actually, totally forgot about my coffee. I do have to say I was just like half an hour ago, I realized that this game is gonna be right now, and oh my god, I was like really quickly getting stuff going. But anyways, thank you so much also for gifting Battle Cruiser over there, one of the tier 1 subs. Thank you, sir. Let's see, what do we have? Ooh, Chandra Gupta is gonna be the one being picked up over here as a ban, and it looks like also Eleanor has been taken out. Wait a second, so they're letting in Cyrus and Nader Shah and Big Gilga and Theodora. And oh my god, they're letting in so many very good civilizations. Montezuma, though, hasn't been picked up that much. Julius Caesar, Trajan are always good options to actually get into these games. And we've seen even Gorgo actually being tried out quite a few times. Not sure on this map, though. But anyway, I'm pretty sure they can make it work. We're going to need to see what kind of choices they're going to make in the last two bans over here. They do have two more to take out. And again, this is Lakes map. Quite a big map, very big. Big was Maximus map. Oh, Age of Steam is gonna be taken out, not allowed in. I mean, to be honest, the production is scary, especially late in the game over there. Age of Steam, man, just goes woo with that production number. It's very hard to stop. Babylon has been also being banned over here. Looks like a Golden Age is going to need to put their third pick on the board, and we're going to see right after Arcane actually choosing their third and fourth civilization there. Let me actually switch my mind a little bit. I think this is a bit better. Gitarja, Indonesia. Wait a second. Well, I guess that is the gold generator over there. He's definitely going to have the opportunity to go very early on for a Pantheon, and usually it is God of the Sea. We're going to need to see. Maybe he's going Goddess. We don't know. There were quite a few actually strategies being, how to say, fine-tuned on Indonesia, but most of the time it's just one strategy. So let's see what he's gonna choose. We do have Arcane needing to reveal the roster, the full roster here. They already have Kublai Khan Mongolia with Basil II, Byzantium, and they need to pick up another two choices in sequence. So let's actually see what they're gonna go for. No, good evening, sir, and welcome. This is played on the new patch. That's a good question because I didn't see the lobby, and I do have the static actually right now on me. If I remember correctly, the games actually needed to be played on the static. I don't see anybody in the game, so I don't know. To be honest, I have no idea if it's gonna be static or not. I don't see them actually getting their links going. Anyway, maybe it's gonna be after they choose the civilizations and everything. Oh, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for another gift. Much appreciated, sir. It looks like also Tokugawa is gonna be taken by Arcane on their side. Okay, not Hojo Tokiman. This is Tokugawa, Nerf Tokugawa. And oh my god, Anamada Sirakusa drops another 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, for sure this is not on static. It's buffed on Tokugawa. Ooh, it is. Let's see it. Actually, let's see it. We're gonna be talking about Tokugawa when we're actually gonna see the version, I guess. I do see Coupe is gonna be taken by Arcane. That's gonna be their fourth, and definitely a lot of gold to generate there. With Lincoln on the other side being picked up by the Golden Age, right next to, of course, Gitarja, Scythia, and India. Now let's actually just start refreshing the pages here for whoever's gonna get the host. Oh, I see a host. I'm getting in. Let's actually see if we do have the good or the bad BBG. Let me open it up over here in the workshop also to see exactly my version. So I'm not on static. I'm on 6.4. And this is on 6.42. Okay, so this is 6.4. It's not static. This is it. Wait, they were saying something over there, but I didn't catch. They were saying something about a rehost? What? Yeah. Should be fine with the mods. Oh, I see who's the... Oh, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Starting off the week nicely. Well, we do have the players starting to get in, and I can actually take a look here who's, well, some approximate version of who's gonna play on which team. Apil with Kradlov, with Amori and JR and Mikador in the same channel here for Arcane, and then on the Gold Range side we do have Baptiste, Bwenwen, Bobshu, Jofrus, and Hola que tal amigo. I do also want to point out both of these teams are in the CWC, and this is basically like a training match for the CWC. We're going to need to see how they're gonna use their magical powers over here to actually get everything done. Okay, we got one of the spectator slots. Let's actually switch to the blue color and wait for everybody to actually come in. Oh, Apple actually disconnected. Shaka disconnected. What is with the MPH? There's a problem with the MPH. And okay, let me actually resubscribe to MPH also. Maybe it didn't update properly. We go right? We go right. Echo Supreme also good evening, sir, and welcome. Party like it's 1999. Yeah. Wait. It is with Michael's timekeeping? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to do that. I might miss a few hours here and there, you know. Gotta have my party time, no? It is what it is. Okay, let's actually take a look over here. Yeah, I did have the 173, but I do want to resubscribe to it. Just give it a few seconds. Okay, there we go. Let's open it up again. Interesting. Look. I got a ping somewhere and then the ping disappeared. Just, you know, casually disappeared. This is what it is. Anyway, we'll see. Wow, starting to be famous, guys. I'm getting the clown emote on my announcements for the streams. Woohoo! I do need to actually wait for the game lobby to be up. I think Damor is actually switching his things around over here. Yeah, he's not in the game yet, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna put it up soon. As in, wait, he is in the game. He just didn't put up the lobby. There we go. Now he put up the lobby, so we're getting in. I think let's see. Yeah. Oh my god, he has both. He has both. Both MPHs. Oh no. And he gave us all the cooties. All the cooties, because whenever you get into a lobby, well, you download the extra mods, right? The lobby is gonna have. So there are, if there are multiple versions of the same mod actually in the lobby over there, they will stay in your file list, unfortunately, and it will take a restart basically of the entire game to fix it. Yeah. Clown emotes, man, are the new thing. It looks like. They are starting to replace the heart emote, you know? Thank you so much for the follow, the real Dojo. Much appreciated, sir.
Has joined the round table.
Whoa. I got a no comment emote unlocked? What is this? Wait. Whoa. What is this no comment emote? They just gave me a new emote? No comment. Look at what? Look at this, man. No comment emote. Wow. Jingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Long time no see. How are you doing, sir? Hey, Crispy Crane, thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated. I do have hair. Yes, I do have hair. Woohoo! Yeah. Need to actually rejoin really quickly. I saw 0 MS. Need to fix 0. Oh my god, man. No, I need to make lobby. I hope I don't need to disconnect and reconnect. Okay. There we go. Just need one to get in. We're gonna need to wait for them to actually settle on who's gonna play in this game. They will fight for each side. Well, yeah, usually one of them is actually helping them through the pick and ban phase. Let's actually see how the game is gonna be chosen. How the players are gonna be chosen for the game, I mean. Hi, Virginia. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I really needed the haircut. Wow. The hair was getting everywhere. Was a problem. And to be honest, well, we kind of switched very quickly to very high temperature right now. Like we're starting to pass every day 24, 26 degrees. It's beginning of summertime, and it's gonna get very hot over here, especially like where I am, because I'm like right below the roof. Wow, it's quite a sauna during the day, and even sometimes during the night. Okay, so if Shaka is gonna swap with Bobshu, I'm gonna swap with ¿Qué tal, amigo? We do have them starting to choose their civilizations. Looks like they also did manage to get in their different slots, I believe. We do have, let's see, Shaka. No, Shaka needs to move with. Oh, wait, no, wait, never mind. We do have Mikado with Damori, Apil, and JR coming up on Arcane. On the other side, on the Golden Age side, we do have Jofru, ¿Hola, qué tal, amigo? Biwenwen, and Bobshu actually being selected for this game. We're just gonna have Shaka actually just quickly reconnecting to fix his 0 MS, and we should be good to go. Let's actually just put a different color over here. We do have Mikado going for Tokugawa, Jofrus on Gitarja, Damori on Kupe. Looks like Apul is gonna go for Kublai Khan Mongolia. JR is gonna take up Basil II. Also, Mapseed remaining constant for a prefigured template for a game lobby is the only drawback, I guess. Wait, for what? Yep, even here in North America, we are forced to switch on the ACs early in April. Yeah, this is like, wow, there's no way. There's no other way. No other way. Too much heat. Oh, Hamish. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Hello there. Let me actually pop out my chats over here so I do have both in my left screen. Let's see how they're gonna go. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, there we go. Should be fine now. Oh, let me actually put up share the song, no? Give me a second. Yeah. I cannot believe how quickly it was to actually register a song. This was amazing. Let me actually share it right now. New song registered for the party people. Okay. There we go. The planet is cooked. The planet is cooked. Enjoy it while it lasts. Well, let's see. Hopefully it's not gonna cook, too quickly. Okay, so we got this going. Here it is. Finally, 17-18 during the day, but it's still going to 3-5 degrees at night. Ooh, that's cold. We can't turn the heat off yet, even though it's warm inside all day. Well, yeah. Kind of like in between zone over there. Yeah. That's the worst state no to be. Yeah, exactly. It's like so much micromanagement over there. Let's actually put up the remap prediction for how many remaps are we gonna have. 0, 1, 2. A submission period for 10 minutes. We're getting into the map. The first map, they do have one remap token for each side, and they do have 10 turns to actually decide. We're gonna need to see if they're gonna choose to well, put them in sequence or not. And what is this tatami? Tatami? Whoa, this is Arcane, but it's called Tatami, so I guess it will be a bit confusing over here. Golden Age on the right side, and of course Tatami on the left. Kick W, they call themselves Tatami. You know, we're about to be living in the primordial. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's actually take a look over here. You said go right? I believe, if I remember correctly, you said go right, no? Moon's yes, you said go right. Okay, let's go right. So we're gonna be talking about Tatami. Mikado. He's on Japan, Tokugawa here, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna have him with a decent amount of settles around his spawn, with a Koko settle over there to the northwest. We do have him also with that's a very sad city. That is a very sad city over here. But anyway, I guess he could at some point get a city here. I'm not sure if he's gonna want to stay on the coast and of course get his harbors going, or is he gonna choose to go commercials here. There are quite a few rivers for him to get the bonuses, and there are quite a few times actually when Japan chooses to not go harbors and actually goes for his commercials. We also do see he's gonna be quite far away from his opponents. We got Coupe on the western side, that's gonna be one of his allies. On the eastern side, northeast, that's gonna be America, Lincoln, and of course that's gonna be one of his opponents, but he is past the sea, so there is quite a bit of protection over here from the water body. To the east side, direct east side, that's gonna also be India. Again, this is one of his opponents. Again, he's protected by the water body, but there is a one tile choke over here that of course the armies of India might actually want to pass through. Now we're gonna need to also take a look at the other ones. Coupe over here on the western side, we got Tehoniaga Noya Coupe coming up with quite a bit of fresh water from this river towards the north. The lakes are also gonna give him some goodies. The Tiki Hut placement over there in the south looks very good next to the 231 I would say wine tile, not to mention some bananas to get the extra food. We do have him with quite a bit of forest and rainforest for him to get those extra production points from his early empire, and from what I do notice, it's gonna be quite easy to actually get a lot of cities with fresh water here, not to mention all of these juicy bonuses. How did this maze tile actually get in? Look at, I don't think I've seen that many times before, just a single maze tile in between like forest and rainforest, like a full circle of forest and rainforest around it. It's basically like they're protecting the maze tiles over there, you know. Also, bro, what is that campus? That's so GG. Which one? Which one? Which one? Whoa, which one? Maybe I don't see it. Oh, you're talking about maybe this one with the +3s, plus that's, yeah, that's only +3. Do we have any big one that I didn't actually get to check? Indo on the lakes, yeah, this is BBG 6.42, yes. Let's take a look on Kublai Mongolia. That's gonna be northwest of Kupe. That's gonna be one of his allies, and of course they're gonna get to trade with each other. We do have also Tatami Basil here in well, finishing up the triangle of civilization. So is this a, wait a second, this is a east versus west. This is actually a east versus west, right? And by the looks of it, we're gonna have Basil II and also Mongolia with both of their opponents on the western side. That's gonna be Scythia on the one side on the south, and in the north it's gonna be Indonesia. Interesting. Anyway, Xanadu here is gonna have a line of horses, Mato Tipila, to settle in the north. What is this line of horses, man? What is this line of horses, man? Look at, wow, okay. And another horse in the capital. That's a lot of ponies. Now, that's a lot of ponies, I gotta say, man. Gotta say. We do have him with quite a bit of fresh water also, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to settle 2 cities on this river. He can actually settle one to the south of this sugar tile and another one on that northern sugar tile, buying out the horses. And I would imagine he might actually want to go for his, you know, God of Craftsman boost, so he gets all of those extra production points from all of these strategic resources. He has like 6 of them just in the, you know, first 2 cities. With Mato Tipila to give him some extra faith from the beginning, he's gonna have a lot of food coming up from that sugar tile, and from what I do notice, a decent amount of territory for him to keep on settling. It's gonna be disturbing to get all of his army, of course, to his opponent over here, Gitarja, Jofrus, and I would imagine he's gonna want to take this chokehold so he can actually get to build bridges over these rivers and get much faster with an army to Indonesia. Looking at Basil II, we do have Constantinople here. Stone circle 7, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stones. I think it is safe to say the stones are with JR today, right? Is that safe to say? I would imagine it is safe to say right now. There are a lot of stones on JR today. Like he's walking down the street and he's like, cling, 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 cling. It is what it is, man. The stones are where the stones are. Hidden cornfires, exactly, man. That sounds like a scene from how to say, the Predator or maybe Alien over there, you know, when you see them moving through the corn bushes. Oh yeah, it's a center for strategic resources. Look at iron, niter and oil, everything in one single city. Yeah, well, I do see also Guitar that's gonna be over here to the west side of Kublai, Mongolia. He did meet Vredefort on the eastern side. He does have his fish tile over there. 3 banana. Okay, this is Banana Central. Oh, I'm calling it right now. So we had the Stone Heaven, we got Banana Central over here. We're gonna have Pony Heaven also. It looks like unicorns. Actually, no. Let's call it Unicorn Central. This is Unicorn Central, okay? Because they're in a line. It kind of makes sense to call them unicorns, right? Yeah. Let's actually take a look here. Jophus is gonna get a decent amount of coast, some fresh water also from the cities in the south. He has his lakes, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle more of them for that fresh water. We do have him with only a few coastal resources, and it doesn't look like God of the Sea is gonna be that useful. 3 resources in the capital with a few more toward the south over here. I guess, you know, the turtles are gonna be good, but it's still gonna be like 7 points of extra production. Ooh, not that worth. We do have him choosing religious settlements as a pantheon. Definitely much better as a choice here, especially in this location. He's getting his holy sites down, and this is one of those build orders that we're not that accustomed to seeing, especially on Gitarja, on Indonesia. Let's actually see what he's gonna do with it. And we do need to take a look at Abraham Lincoln, which is gonna be right on the back of Gitarja, and of course we did say that he's gonna be to the northeast of Tokugawa. Then has a +6 campus. Was this the campus Jingo was talking about? Maybe this is the campus that Jingo was talking about. +6 campus because of 3 geothermals with also a decent amount of settlers that he could get on these lakes, not to mention on the rivers towards the north. We're going to need to see if he's going to take this passageway so he actually gets a much easier access to Japan's cities over here. And of course we're going to need to see how Japan is also going to want to expand his empire there. We do have him with some marble tiles that did get the extra 2 gold points. Oh my god, this looks disgusting. Marble tiles with gold points, man. What's going to be next? Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah. It is what it is. We do have him also starting to scout towards the southeast, and by the looks of it, we're gonna need to take a look at the next one. That's gonna be Gandhi, and anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for another one. We got Jingo 45 joining us. Welcome, sir. We do have Bob Shu with the city of Delhi getting settled out in 2 tens. It looks like he's gonna be with the Coco cities, and gonna have quite a bit of extra fruit from the rice tiles here. I do also notice he's gonna have a decent amount of forest and rainforest to chop, while he did start off with his holy sites. We're going to need to see how he's going to want to get his land acquirement here on the western side, or I should say expansions going, so he can be faster on Japan. At the moment they did not meet each other, and by the looks of it, the Japanese scout is going to need to move quite a bit to actually get onto the east side. There are a lot of rivers that he could actually settle. No problem for him to keep on expanding westward. Now I do have to say there are mountains on the northeast from where of course he can get some extra adjacency towards his campuses. We're going to need to see what is he choosing here. We do need to take a quick peek on Scythia also. That would be our 8th civilization to take a look at, with a holy site opener on Scythia. Ooh, it's been a long time since I've seen this happening. So it's Scythia against Basil II here, and Scythia is opening up with a holy site. Okay. Basil put down his holy site also. Neither of them are actually working on it. A little bit more faith on Scythia. Scythia does have the ability to actually buy cav units with faith, which is actually pretty underused most of the time. We've seen quite a few players choosing to go, for example, for a combination between initiation rights and of course that ability. Not always hitting the mark. We're going to need to see if we're going to have a decent amount of faith generation here from Hola Que Tal Amigo, which at the moment is kind of trying out a strategy. That that's a trio of campuses, 2 and plus. Yes. That is gonna be a lot. Ooh, and this map is gonna be played out. Stop the count. Stop the count. I'm pretty sure there will be some last movers over here. Stop the count. Okay, we stopped it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Nobody managed to get in. How many remaps? Zero. Zero remaps. 1,200 points, almost 13,000 points over there. Poof, just went to the winners. Who did manage to win this, by the way? Echo Supreme and Lancer. There we go. There we go. Echo Supreme and Lancer. High rollers over there on the zero option. Okay, so let's actually take it counterclockwise over here. We do have Cithia actually going for his holy site in 3 turns. He did manage to get that population back. Looks like he's gonna get his settler moving to the northeast, where there is a Byzantine warrior right behind this forest. This is dangerous territory. We got an... Okay, there we go. He's going north over there. He's going to want to get that settled probably. Well, I would imagine on the cattle tile, but to be honest, I think he's just going to... No, not on the cattle tile. He needs the pastures, right? He needs to get his kurgans going. So he's going to want to actually use these for these 2 tiles and, of course, improve the pastures between them for the kurgans. Oh, no, he's actually settling the cattle. Not the cattle. Not the cattle, man. Not the moose. He's going for Lavash Kiri over here. We gotta save Lavash Kiri. Anyway, looks like Pokrovka is gonna also get his horses right underneath the holy side, which is kind of normal, you know, in these days, especially in this game. The horses running through holy people over there is just kind of normal procedure. You see, you know, you go to actually you know, how to say, you go to pray. You go to actually have some silence, you know, put your thoughts in order over there, and you just see horses running around everywhere. It is what it is. They need to play too, no? Let's actually take a look also on the next one. We do need to take a look at Gandhi. Gandhi is going to be here with his holy set coming out. That's only going to be the +1. He did manage to get a builder and improve his rice style, got that extra irrigation boost. We're going to need to see him actually getting irrigation so he can start improving his plantations here. Has a geothermal in the south, and I do see he's walking towards the cattle tile to settle towards the northeast over there with quite a few cocoa tiles, but just out of reach over there. They're going to be quite expensive to actually acquire. We do have him also with a very healthy river network here in everywhere. It's spanning to the west, to the east, to the north. No problem for him to actually get his settles going. Access to iron tile in the second ring, access to horses in the second ring. I wouldn't really take a look at the other resources here like niter or coal and so on. That's going to be a bit too late to actually matter, and I'm pretty sure the early resources are going to be the ones that are going to be more important here. Looking at Abraham Lincoln, we do have him over here towards the north of India. He did start off with a campus probably. It's only a +1 here in the city of Washington, getting his first city moving towards the southwest, where of course he does want to settle. Guess what? On the geothermal. He's going to settle on the geothermal. He kind of wants to settle on the geothermal, right? Did he get, that's one thing that I don't know, did he manage to get animal husbandry, so like he sees these horses or not? Because he did place his campus over here, but I'm pretty sure there were quite a few turns since he placed it. Anyway, he's going for mining right now in 1 turn. He's definitely going to want to improve those marble tiles in the north. I do see he's going to have his horses underneath the campus. You know, again, you go study some books, make some experiments. You always need to have ponies around. Yeah, you need to pony around over there. Unicorn. Told you I put 1,000 and lost the game. Oh no, did it again? Did it again? Good up on my head also closing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Lincoln Civ6 settle. I mean, he did get it on one of the geothermals, and by the looks of it, he's gonna place that campus on a +4, not a +6, because guess, oh my god, wait a second, did he just not get the +6? He didn't get the +6, right? He's never gonna get the +6. Because he would have needed bronze working over here to take out that rainforest. I guess it is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Chat is already calling out Civ6. Well, yeah. Iron in the second ring towards the northeast of Washington, and we're going to need to see how the settlers are going to come out over here. We do have a war declaration being sent, and it looks like immediately when the war has been declared, the players are starting to actually get their defenses up for their settlers. Okay, I don't see exactly where is the problem though. As in, is anybody bonking anybody, or was this just a war declaration for the sake of a war declaration and seeing some? I guess it was for the sake of a war declaration. Never mind. Okay, so let's take a look at Indonesia here. That would be our next target. We do have Mahapahit also placing down a holy site there to the northeast with only a +1. Getting his monument for the extra culture. Moving on to the uranium tile over here. He wants to get some transformers going. Transformers, Indonesian humans. We do have Geoffrus also benefiting from his iron tile in the second ring from Mahapahit. With religious settlements, he's going to add more production points towards those settlers, and it's going to be quite good that he's going to get to also acquire 2 extra tiles whenever he's going to settle a city. We do have Palembang settled to the northeast on a T-tile, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there is a T-tile to give him a bit of extra culture. With a second holy site opener here, this is again going to be only +1 adjacency. We do have also to take a look how things are going to evolve here. It looks like Mongolia did choose to go initially for Matotipila settle. And well, let's actually take a look at Basil first and then come back to the big boy here. We got Constantinople and Antioch, both actually working on holy sites. Another city is going to be set to the north. It looks like the Amber tile is going to be the one target that he's going to choose to go for. Still did not choose a Pantheon, but with so many stones, there's no way, man. There's no way. Maybe best give two Civ6s. Oh my god. Do we put the Civ6 on? Oh my god, Echo Supreme is just throwing the red cards over here. Wait a second. We need how to say we need more. We need more calls in the chat for a Civ6 to get through, right? What was it? Let's go for 4. If 4 starts saying, 4 chatters start saying, you know, yeah, it's a Civ6, it's a Civ6. It is what it is. There were 3 campuses possible. Yes, I know. He kind of like, yeah, I mean, with one city, he blocked everything. One city, he blocked everything. Like, he blocked this campus, and he only got this campus. He blocked anything, everything. Unequivocally a sin. Eric Coffee, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's that. And Chris been saying, I'm a novice and would be settled that differently. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Okay. I'm putting the Civ in. It is what it is, man. What can I do? Civ counter. It's up to 1. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Civ, man. Okay, now let's actually take a look back on Basil II. We needed to take a look at his strategic resources. He has his iron tile underneath one of his holy sites, and it looks like we do have his ponies over here in the second ring from Constantinople. Has a few spice tiles and also silk tiles and amber tiles to work in the city of Antioch. He's gonna get 3 of those different amenities there to improve, and since he's gonna settle one of the amber, he's just gonna get it without mine anyway. We're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get his religion over here. He definitely wants Crusade, so I gotta say this, he definitely wants Crusade. Scythia is already with 5 points out of 30 for a great prophet, and it doesn't look like at the moment Byzantium finishes district. We're going to need to see if Scythia is gonna want to get how to say get Crusade away from his opponent or not. Bring back the sin. Servus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also make that count as 2. I mean, no, let's not go overboard, you know. Let's not go overboard. We do have also Kublai Khan Mongolia here with the city of Urumqi settled next to Matotipila, allowed him to get his God of War and Plunder Pantheon, and this is surprising. This is very surprising. He had such a beautiful God of Craftsman. We do have him. Actually, wait a second. Maybe he doesn't know his horses. Is that possible? Maybe he doesn't know his animal. No, he must have. Don't tell me he doesn't know his horses. I hope he knows his horses. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. We do have him, of course, with God of War and Plunder, giving him that extra point for the generals. And since he's gonna be soon in war with Indonesia, we're going to need to see if he's gonna manage to get his triple encampment set up. Usually, I do have to say Mongolia does choose to go for campuses and then switch into bronze working and then get some commercials up. It's a bit unusual to actually see him going for commercials first and then probably something else like encampments. It's gonna be very low science, and that's the problem. We do have also Mongolia getting Magnus established in the capital city with a 4th city coming around from that center. We're going to need to see where is he going to choose to place the next one. Still has beautiful cities over here. Did he just not? Oh my god! I guess it is what it is. He's either gonna settle the marble or over there on the 1-1 and improve the sugar tile. It is what it is, man. We do have also Coupe. Let's see, Coupe. 3 settles already placed down. He's getting a 4th city from his capital, getting to plug in Liang in the capital also. Did get his early empire, so he has his extra bonus coming up on his tiles over here already. The bananas are looking very good. We do have him with a horse in the 2nd ring, and I do notice he started improving some of his resources here in the water, culture bombing all of the tiles around them. 2-for-1 wine tiling, Waikara. This looks amazing. With another 5th city coming up from that settler, from that city center, we're going to need to see where is he going to choose to expand next. He also has Sahara El Beida towards the north. He's going to have an ally here on the western side, Apul, and from what I do notice, another ally on the right side, Japan. He's just going to need to freeze him. That's his mission. Freeze him, get the gold. Let's see it popping over here. We do have him with iron in the 2nd ring here from Tehonianga Noyakupe towards the south. 2-3 deer tile, pretty good at the beginning, and of course we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve. In the capital with Liang establishing, I would imagine his this is not enough. These are not enough resources for food production, Liang, no? 1, 2, or maybe they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They are 15 resources. Okay, yeah, there are. Now the question in my mind was, is he going for city parks or is he going for right Liang over here to get the extra production and the food, you know? Start new prediction? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get the 2nd tier prediction over here for who will conquer a city. And we do have a choice between Golden Age and Arcane. There we go. Let's put it for 15 minutes. His first text was animal husbandry. Okay, so he knows. So he knows exactly where his horses are. That's the answer to my question. Let's take a look also on Tatami. Tatami Mikado. We got him with monuments coming around from Osaka. Looks like he's also going to plug in Magnus over there in the city of Tokyo. Getting a 4th city towards the southeast here where there is an Indian scout actually trying to pass through. There was a flood that actually, I think multiple floods that did improve the tiles of this river. At the moment he doesn't have a pantheon yet, but he does have 2 cities that are on rivers that are with a lot of floodable terrain here. We do have him also with some turtles in the water for the extra gold and the extra science. While I do see he's going to have iron tile in the 2nd ring from Tokyo. The same can be said about the horse tile, but it's on the western side here where he is already going to have the traders starting to move from Kyoto to Tokyo, the first one. I do also notice we got 2 bronze working enjoyers. One is going to be Basil, the other one is going to be Tomenes, and we do need to see who's going to manage to get these great profit points. Already Byzantium is making 4 a turn, and that is putting Scythia to shame. We do have builders coming up from Scythia, and I do see he finished his monuments from the capital city. He did start off on a shrine, but you know, just started off. He didn't actually finish it. You can see the broken column over there, and of course the ponies just running around everywhere. Some of them flying unicorns. Yeah, we got some builders coming up from Isik, and what I do see, he did choose to go for God of Open Sky. He definitely would have, you know, wanted to get that cattle tile improved. It is what it is now. He wanted the spines more, I guess, and he did manage to get a little bit closer to it. Has a few other of these pastures from what I do see. 1, 2, 3. That's it. 4, 5, 6. Okay. 8. Okay, there are quite a few pastures for his school guns to be amazing here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get and what kind of religion is he gonna get. Next. What do we have? Did we take a look? We did take a look of here. We did. I think we kind of took a look at everybody, right? We just need to start looking at the pantheons. So religious settlements here. America does have a builder just running around. Probably did manage to get it from La Venta or something. Lost his scout over there. America did go for Divine Spark. He's gonna get the extra points from his campuses, and I do see he's already on 4 great scientist points at 10. There's no Hypatia first. They're gonna need to go through Euclid and whatever comes next until they're gonna get to Hypatia. I'd also notice Magnus is establishing in the city of Washington. We do have him getting that builder next turn, and we're going to see him start to improve his tiles. We did have him with that beautiful geothermal setup here, but unfortunately he didn't want to wait for bronze working, and yeah, no +6. Chat already gave him a Civ6 for this move over here. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see his how to say his response after the game in the debrief. I just hope I'm gonna remember it. Let's take a look also Tokugawa. Yeah, he did go full commercials here. I do see already 3 of them did get placed from Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. We do need Nagoya also to pre-place one. And I would imagine he does want to take care of this scout over here. And I do see also Coop Maori is going to go for the Western Settle. And I do see him choosing to go for harbors early on. He has his 5th settle coming around also from Wakarawarewa soon. With April starting to move western side and connecting that Mato di Pila city, it is going to be easier for him to actually get those how to say those units closer to the rivers towards the north, but I'm pretty sure he needs to settle another city closer to that edge to get a bridge going over the river. Maybe even send a trader, or maybe get a military engineer to connect with Geneva there towards the north. And that actually brings me up to another subject, but I do want to take a look at the pantheons if we missed any, and then talk about it. River Goddess is going to be also the option for India. He's going to get the extra points of faith and the extra points of ability over there from the adjacent river. I do see he's also starting off on Holy Side projects. While he doesn't have that many points, I do see Indonesia is starting to also get very close to getting his pantheon going, getting his, not pantheon, sorry, his religion going. Following up his opening with Holy Sites here, getting his harbors next to those, and from what I do notice, plugging in Moksha in the capital. City, we did talk about this, starting to put in camels down. Okay, city-states. Anshan, Geneva, for the science city-states, we do have Hunza with Mogadishu, Muscat and Zanzibar for the trade bonuses, Caguanam with Kumasi and Antananarivo for the culture bonuses, and I do see Chinguetti with Lavenda for the religious ones. I'm pretty sure also Auckland is going to be quite, heavily expected here for one of the nations to pick it up. Definitely he's the only one for extra production. Now, I don't know if he's going to stay alive over here, It's kind of an outlier, man, He kind of sticks out. Do we have any more pantheons? What are we missing? We were missing Japan, right? Japan with this Mongolia, and Japan and Maori, I believe. We're missing, and it looks like Byzantium. So wait a second, Byzantium is gonna have points for his Great Prophet, but he's not gonna have his faith generation going. What? No, he has 12. Okay, he's definitely gonna get an option to pick up the pantheon. He already has, like, look at that, 20 faith in the bank. Oh, chat's in order. Hyperborean Kendall, good evening, sir, and welcome. How many pantheons have already been chosen? I did see 5 out of 8. Could I convince you to go through the pantheons the players choose? Yes, I do want to also do that. So we did have, let's actually take a look from the map on the left. Northwest, God of War and Plunder for Apule. Basil did choose right now Stone Circles. Yeah, there we go, man. Getting that builder going from Constantinople. Gonna add so much extra production and quite a bit of faith. Quite a few faith points are gonna come out from these, all of these stones over here on JR. Now, he's gonna be very happy, and I don't think we're gonna have Scythia here being very happy to actually feel all of that extra production coming on to him. We don't have Coupe choosing one pantheon. I do see Japan still did not choose, and I do see pantheon is going to be Divine Spark on America. Lincoln, India is going to have River Goddess. Indonesia did go for religious settlements earlier, and I do see Scythia, of course, did go for his God of Open Sky and started improving some of his passions here, so he gets those extra points of culture going. I do have to say right now he's on 6 science and 8 culture, while JR is still on 7 and 7. We need to keep on bouncing around to see Maori's pantheon and of course Japan's pantheon right now. They're the only ones that we are waiting to actually knock on the board here. And give me a second because I lost my chat. We are missing military city-states. That is so true, Drake83. That is, first of all, good evening, sir. And I do have to say that's a bit unfortunate. We're not going to have that extra production towards units at the beginning as a bonus for them. Quite undervalued by quite a few players, I would say. Anyway, let's actually take a look. Is Mongolia starting to actually get his... No. Encampments? Hello, encampments. No, April is saying no, man. He just wants to get to his keshiks as quickly as possible. Doesn't care about what is that, ponies, unicorns? No, man, the keshiks, with the bows over there. That's actually quite a, I gotta say, wait, they're not getting pantheons? 0 faith a turn? So Damori 0 faith a turn. And what was it? Japan? 0 faith a turn. Bro. They don't care about pensions. They don't need those pensions. Good evening, sir. How are you doing? How are you doing? Ready for the season of the CWC? We got quite a few amazing games coming up. Amazing. Okay, so what do we have on the commercials? Quite quick to build. Mongolia, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to his state workforce and he's gonna get down that government plaza. He does need a bit more population, but that's perfect timing over here. We do have him with a builder that did not actually start to improve anything from what I do see. He's going to need to start improving his strategic resources, and I'm pretty sure he does want to get those extra, you know, whatever production food points he's gonna want to get. I'm also pretty sure he's gonna want to get his amenities improved here to get that population happier. You gotta keep them happy, man. Let's actually see on Indonesia. We do have him getting his government plaza next to his holy site, and it looks like he's gonna be preparing over there maybe a space for other districts to handle this. He's also gonna need to chop one of these tiles probably for the better campus. From what I do see, he's gonna get this how to say coast reef coupled together on the banana tile. If you can get that, that's gonna be pretty good over there. No, plus 4, it should be a plus 4. 2 rainforest tiles, 1 point from the 2 rainforest tiles, one of these reef tiles for the extra 2 points, that's plus 3, and then he's gonna get another 2 points from the water, another 1 point from the water adjacency, if I'm not mistaken. Could put the harbor for a plus 5. Yay! I root for the golden because of Gandhi. Well, let's see if they're gonna get it. Wine camels went too far and you can trade and make a lot of golden stats. Constantine, good evening, sir. Wait a second. You're saying this is too far? This is like 3 turns. No? Yeah, very close. I'm pretty sure that he's gonna try to get to those Kishik / Knights / Corsas, whatever he's gonna want to get onto that timing. We do have Apure getting his archery right now in 2 turns, and it does seem like, of course, Indonesia is gonna get quite a bit of a respiro time. I do have to say, Jofros's build is gonna be quite expensive and slow. We're gonna need to see. He's definitely gonna get to come back into this a little bit later on, like 10, 50, 60. But at the beginning, not gonna be that fast. We got him on 13 science with 20 culture at the moment. Looks like Moksha did get plugged in. We are only turned 29, and it does seem like he's also he's also gonna get those great prophet points going. Another 2 turns and he's gonna pick one up. We did have India and Byzantium getting this going. I do see Byzantium. Let's actually see his religion. India did choose the first one, and he took out Crusade. He took away Crusade from the madman over there, man, from the big boy JR. Oh my god. Okay, Basil the second over here, not gonna get his you know, go-to strategy. He went Defender of the Faith to defend against Scythia? Wow, okay. Well, Feed the World is going to be also giving him some bonuses over there of food and housing from the temples and the shrines. Buddhism on India is going to give him the culture points on the shrines and the temples. And I do see India did go for his cross-culture dialogue. He is in between his allies here, so I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get his religion everywhere. Everywhere, in the American cities, in the Scythian cities, in the Indonesian cities. Who cares? He's getting a religion. Get that religion spread everywhere. We do have also 4 turns for Ancestral Hall here coming up for Jofrus, and I would imagine he actually wants to chop the banana. No, this is the job for a builder. It's close from left Mongol city to right Indos. Much better to Sima B. Sima B? I'm not sure what Sima B is. Settle 7 to 8 cities and be much more impactful. Easy to get a lot of stats production and then go Cav tanks, helicopters. Plus Mongolia goes externals early and it's a lot of early gold. That's a good question actually, because usually Mongolia, when I see Mongolia being picked up, I see him going campuses first into encampments. I rarely see him actually going for commercials. Yeah, but yes, I of course am going for the standard production and food from the trade routes. That's always a good strategy to go for. What is the Indonesian pantheon? Religious settlements. Yeah, he went for religious settlements. We do have also a 4th and a 5th setter coming around here from Palembang and Ternate. We're gonna need to keep watching what is he gonna do. We're 10:30 and I'm pretty sure the players are getting ready for their next eras. We do have them managing to get enough era scores so they can choose a golden age point. We do have also Apule starting to improve these tiles with another builder coming up to help him. He did get that marble and the horse tile improved. Did not settle the awesomeness over here of the unicorn line. We do have also America trying to get into the tiles of India. They're allies. What is he doing? Oh, protecting. He's probably protecting India from the nasty Byzantium warrior. I mean, this warrior is really mad, man. He's really mad. He got his crusade taken away from him. JR is not happy. I'm gonna tell you that. JR, have you seen JR? He's not happy. And you kind of get scared when JR is not happy. It is what it is. Also, early externals Mongolia, 100 plus gold, turned 50 or earlier, especially with the naval trade. With naval is 200. Well, let's actually see it. Let's see it. I hope it is what you're saying there. Did he just? Yeah, he's not happy. He's really not happy. We might have a kamikaze JR here. Did you see that? He could have promoted that warrior, but he chose to just attack into the Indian slinger with it. Yeah, quite a difference in city counts. Well, we do have Coupe over here getting those early cities very, very quickly. I do see also Stonehenge is coming up over here in 410s, and he's he's going to need to get a Pantheon. I mean, he's still on 0 faith. Oh, he managed to get the 30 faith from somewhere. He probably pillaged improvement from a city state or something. He got it. He's going to get the faith. It's fine. Archery boost. Exactly, archery boost. Woo! Okay, so let's see the Golden Age bonuses. Spend Brush and Voice coming up on 2 minutes. We do have him still on 3 cities. 4th coming around. I don't see the 5th one. We did have him placing down his Government Plaza. He did get one of his encampments and started, of course, making those making those regional points. Well, I guess that he's going to start making them from next turn. Magnus establishing ESIG, while I do see a Byzantine scout is trying to get to see what's going on here. There's another one on the way that might actually try to get to do some mischief here. We do have, of course, the trader starting to connect, and we do have him starting to improve some of his resources here, especially amenities. Archery next turn with military tradition also coming up next turn. It's 9 science, 17 culture, 10 gold a 10 with 32 points of production. Not that much right now. Actually, he's the lowest production number in the game at the moment. Gandhi with 10 science and 15 culture is going to have his 3 cities to the north of here, northwest of Scythia. We do have him getting his campuses to follow up his opening with holy sites, and I do see him on 40 faith at 10. He did pick up a monumentality golden age, and he's using those faith points acquired to buy out builders in most of his cities. I do see his 4th settler is also moving towards the north, while he's getting his other settlers starting to, to be chopped over here in his cities. He's gonna start expanding as quickly as he possibly can. Apil put a pause. Woo! Emergency. 16 versus 12 cities. Ooh, wait a second. I think I can see it right here. Right, so 6, 9, 12, 7, 12. Alright, that's a lot of cities. That's a lot of cities difference, man. And look at the production. We got Damori here with 70 points of production. Mikado is going to be 49. Apir is going to be 43. And JR is going to be 40. They consistently have more production than their opponents. No? And quite a bit more production than their opponents. Well, I mean, it's kind of, obvious over here. Maori, especially at this timing, is going to have that extra production coming up, showing up in his stats over there. And what's going on with the big boy? Oh my god, look at this production here. Constantinople, 20.5 points of production. Getting the Ancestral Hall in 3 turns. I'm actually extremely surprised he didn't go Warlord's Throne here. He's not that far away from Scythia. And he doesn't have, well, he does have, both of them actually have an encampment. Of course, neither of them are actually going for units. And looking at Scythia, did he choose to go? No, he went Pen, Brush, and Voice. So his face generation of 9 Faith at 10 is going to be used for those units probably. We're going to need to definitely see a lot of Kurgans coming around here. Okay, we got a team plus. We need to take a look at Lincoln, right? 3 cities, getting a holy site from New York. I do see he placed down his government plaza. Still didn't choose specializing building of you know, the first kind. We do have him with monuments coming out from the northern city with Divine Spark. He's gonna get more points from his campuses, but only placed down 2 of them from what I can see. Could get another plus 3 on the wheat tile from the city of Boston, where he did choose to actually go for commercials first over there for an extra $3 capacity after he gets his market. Ancestral Hall is gonna be his choice. He's gonna need to start chopping out those settlers from his capital city. He has quite a few strong chops here, not only forest but also some of these stone tiles. Actually, this is a decent expansion phase. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can actually get through the scientist screen. He was at the moment, he's kind of the only one making these points with 4 great scientist points at 10. Zangheng is gonna be the next one, and still did not actually take a look where Hypatia is. Looking at also his stats: 19 science, 21 culture, 43 points of production, and 18 gold a turn at the moment. On Jofrus, we got Indonesia here managing to get only 3 cities. He's getting his 4th out. Also, Ancestral Hall just finished, adding more production towards settlers, not to mention giving the settlers the ability to just pop a builder out when they do settle. His 2 turning settlers from the capital city did manage to actually get the tiles improved. He's getting the bananas improved. He's not placing down those campuses I was talking about over there. The biggest campus I think he would have over here is not getting some love. Well, it is what it is. He might actually need to do it later. I don't know. Why Waldos, even with general, he's comfortable. Taxes plus 2, defender plus 3 equals general supply, and with monument he can just sim is safe, especially with feed the world, because of the production of the units later on in the game. I guess we're gonna need to see if he's gonna keep up with Olaquetal Amigo over here. We don't have a specializing building of choice of for Olaquetal Amigo, but Wallostrom might actually make the difference between them. I wouldn't imagine Byzantium is actually gonna go that quickly on 10 cities, but let's see it. Let's see it. It might happen. It might happen. You might be right there. Epul, do see? No. We need to take a look at GR. Monumentality, Golden Age, 10 Science, and 15 Culture. Only 33 Faith at 10. Not that big at this moment in the game. I do see Bobshow, of course, also had the 43 over there, and I do have to point out, even if Jofrus did go for his face opener, he's on 29 faith at 10, but he did not get his monumentality golden age. We're going to need to see what kind of religion did he get here. Just dedication to buy out the campus and theater square district buildings with the faith and stewardship for the extra science and the gold, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to spread that religion to India to give some more bonuses over here. Looking at back to JR, he's getting his ancestral hall finished next turn, and we do have another settler coming up from Antioch. I do see he's starting to place down some campuses over there for his extra science, but it's only a +1. Starting to also chop in the cities that he has settlers produced, and of course we're starting to add more production points from all of these improved quarries on his stone tiles. 45 points of production at the moment. Apul, 12 science and 26 culture, still on 4 cities, getting those merchant points going, and I do see he's also fighting Japan for these. Mongolia did open up the first one for some extra faith, not that much, and from what I do see, merchants in the merchant screen, we do have Ifan Landless next with Japan needing another 3 turns to get there. Mongolia is making 8 points a turn. Can he get a project? Can he get a okay, he can get a project. Will he get a project? What do you think? I'm pretty sure it's worth, right, to get the extra trade out capacity. It's probably more worth than actually chopping out the ancestral hall right now. Is it happening though? Chat, is Apul watching the screen right now with a great person showing up there? Ifadlan is winking at him. He's making waves, you know. Apul is not responding. Ding, 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 ding. Apul, the number you have dialed cannot be reached. Kick. Apul. Oh, he's not getting the project. I guess it is what it is. He's gonna leave it to Japan. He's gonna leave it to Japan. You know, they're in the same team. They're buddies. Also, I mean, a +4 or +5 campus on Indo is pretty common. Yeah, but not with that spawn. You saw the spawn, right? It doesn't have that many good campuses. Damori, 14 science with 26 culture. I do see him also with 80 points of production. Did manage to get the 5 cities quickly and put down one of his theater squares to get the mare going. He's also going to get his Great Prophet to activate soon. He did go for God of the Sea. I do see he does have like 4 resources easily available for him to improve, but that's about it. So God of the Sea doesn't seem like he's going to get that much. To be honest, Earth Goddess would have probably been actually not even Earth Goddess, right? Plantation Pantheon, maybe? Like anything else other than that. I would imagine Plantation Pantheon would have been a bit better here. Anyway, we do have some lighthouses coming around, so he can actually get those trade routes connecting towards his capital city, where he does have Liang already getting those extra food points on the extra production points on each of his resources. That's a 7 food fish tank. 7 food fish tank with 4 points of production and 1 extra gold. Mikado, 14 science and 23 culture on his 4th series, getting his ancestral horn in 3 turns, getting also Liang plugged in. Kyoto did not get his Pantheon yet, while he did manage to get his Governor Plaza over here on the river to the southwest. Still has a lot of chops. He didn't actually work for his chops at all right now. He's probably waiting for his feudalism builders to come out. We're going to also need to see if he's going to start chopping some of these settlers when ancestral horn is going to finish, and he does have, of course, quite a few builders available. He will need bronze working though. He does have only one single forest job. I don't think he's gonna get bronze working that quickly. Mikado discovering horseback riding, just like almost everybody else from his team by the looks of it. And we do have the Golden Age boys not going for it. Only Tomedes is actually going for it. And what is going on with Tomedes here? Still did not actually activate his religion here. We do have Hinduism activated for Maori. Shrines will provide him the +6 gold, and temples provide +12 gold on the religious community. Ooh, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one in the 642 update. Sacred places also +2 science, culture, and gold, not to mention faith for each of the city following this religion that has a world wonder. Well, he doesn't have a single world wonder, but I guess, you know, he's a dreamer. He's looking into the future and he's saying, you know, oh my god, in that corner over there, we're gonna get the chicken pizza. On that corner over there, we're gonna get something else, man. So, like maybe some hanging gardens. I don't know. Yeah, of course, we will need to see what kind of wonder is he gonna manage to get in these city centers, right? Where was it? What was it? This was Maori, right? Pretty sure he wants some wonders, but he's not building any. Oh, well, I guess he does have the Stonehenge. That's one wonder. Hey, that's more than 0. 1 more than 0. I totally get it. We do have to see also if Mongolia is going to get those encampments going. I do see... he probably got horseback riding? I don't know, to be honest. Oh well. Anyway, getting his 5th settler moving towards the western side here. Also, one moving east is with Ancestral Holies. He's starting to actually get these very, very quickly, and he does have chops available for him with the builders. Did get Coleus over there, and by the looks of it, he's not activated yet. While Marcus Licinius Crassus is going to be the next merchant. Already Tokugawa did manage to pick Ipfatland for an extra trade capacity. He might actually want to pass this, right? He might want to pass this, but the question is, neither Japan does want to pick this up, right? Oh my god, he bought it. He actually bought it. Okay. And Zankian is the next one, which of course is still gonna be a race for it between him and Japan. It is what it is. I do see Indonesia at the moment is starting to make some horses. We do have Palembang and Mahapahit working for those. Getting also Pingala in the city of Ternate for the extra science. Right now, Jofros is on 13 and 39. While we do have Apul next to him, 13 and 29 as well. Well, we do have kind of the same production numbers, but I do see Indonesia is going to ramp up that production number with all of the cities that he's going to start placing down. We do have also Magnus establishing in the city of Palembang. Still no encampment from either of them. I do also see pyramids is starting to get built here in the city of Mataram on a random desert tile next to Lake Redba, which he did manage to get to settle. We also do need to see B Wenwen starting to get his cities out. Looks like Zhangheng, another scientist, has been picked up. Still no Hypatia. Aryabhata is going to be the next one. Oh my god, this is one of the most expensive Hypatias I've ever seen. We do have B Wenwen also starting to expand towards the southeast and getting those extra settlers going. Another 3 of them are coming out next to his 3 already placed down cities. Not bad, not bad. 7 cities very quickly. Also, Echo Supreme is mentioning that it looks like a slow war. Yeah, it kind of looks like it's gonna be slow war. Which turn do you predict first city will be taken? I would imagine it's gonna be 60-ish. I would say 60-ish. I don't really see anything happening in the next 10 turns, to be honest. Yeah, 60-ish. That's my one. Mataram on an Oasis, yeah, he did manage to get it over here with that fresh water as quickly as possible, getting the pyramids down. Maori got his audience chamber, improved his last fish over there, and also got another one of these theater squares finished in the city of Wakarawarawa. Still working on expanding, getting those settlers out and starting to put down some campuses for the extra science. He's on 18 science and 40 culture, and of course he does want this culture to be further with another +3 campus coming out from Kapiti. He's also going to want to get some granaries going for his cities to be, you know, a bit bigger. He wants those extra population points. Campuses are also starting to come around here from Mongolia. Only has a +2 in Urumqi, and I do see he did manage to get this +2 between his government plaza and the second city commercial, while he's plugging in Reina in the city of Kwaya that will be available for Maori to actually trade through that coast. He does need to get a city there, and at the moment I don't see a settler starting to move there. And I guess we do need to see if it's gonna be a Byzantium that's gonna get the trades there, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be Byzantium. Like Byzantium can just put a city over here somewhere, get those geothermals worked, and Mongolia, he's gonna trade with Mongolia on this water body. So I would imagine that's gonna be the case. Indonesia not going for the river goddess pantheon, possibly. Yeah, he did not go. Somebody else did go. India, I believe, right? Didn't India go for the river goddess? So Indonesia, no. Maori God of the Sea, River Goddess, yeah, India. India did go for River Goddess. And I do see he's getting that oracle out in Madura in 3 turns. He just chopped it, never mind, it's this turn. We do have quite a few scouts from America that are also moving from the north, but they're not a threat. He's getting his temples out, and we will need to see how quickly his allies are going to get to actually spread their religion to him. They did get all of the religions, right? We already have 5 out of 5 religions activated, with Scythia getting the last one, work ethic and holy waters for him to get some extra production points going. He did jump up with that to 52 points of production. Not the last one in the lobby anymore. B Wenwen is actually taking that prize. We do have Scythia starting to finally put down some of these kurgans next to his pastures, and he does have quite a few slots for them. Scythia is also starting to get some horses out to finish off the Byzantine scouts, just poking around their heads where they shouldn't be. I do see at the moment Byzantium doesn't have actually classical units out, only 14 and 17 points of garrison strength, while he does have 3 cities expanding here. He did manage to get also that 4th Synod placed down. With temples coming around, he's looking to add more faith points per turn, on 53 at the moment, but only with 15 science and 21 culture. While Amigo is 19 and 32 with 52 points of production, and I do see him starting to get those builders out for the feudalism timing probably. Now, yeah, it's probably time for feudalism. Now, we did have him also set up his coastal trade routes on the western side through the city of Kamyanka, Dniprovska, that is going to connect with Patna, and of course connect afterwards with the cities of India. There weren't that many commercials built. Actually, there's a total number of like 0 commercials built here for India, so I would imagine traders are going to be at a premium for India. Yeah. River Goddess Indo, now that's a brand new sentence. Yeah, how many taxes boost available for Basil? Basil can get one, just one, just a +2 from Damori. That's it. He can only get this converted. Because Indonesia got a religion, India got a religion, and Tomiris got a religion. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Only +4 taxes available for him, unless he, you know, manages to actually take out some opponent cities over here, and of course overwhelm the religion also. Might happen. Wow. Wow, I am so glad I'm not allowing comments on the game pages, by the way. There are so many spam comments. I cannot call it them other ones. There's like only spam comments that have been getting in even right now for the season 5 of the CWC, I'm not even sure how they're finding that page over there because it's not displayed on the website anymore. Wow, 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 wow. Amazing. Amazing, man. Wow. It is what it is. This is the world we live in. Bots everywhere. Anyway, quite a few builders are also going to need to come out from CTI since we did have them going for those feudalism civics. Some of them still need to actually, finish them. I do see we do have on the Golden Age everybody trying to get those apprenticeship points, while Geoffrey is going to want to discover his bronze working so he can place down an encampment and start getting the general points. I do see finally Apil is choosing to go for a project here. He might actually want Zankian. That's why CTI went for a Holy Side Rush. Yes. And I do see Mongolia did manage to jump up to 67 points out of 75. I'm pretty sure he's just gonna get it passively next time. We do have some more markets needing to get out. He's getting also another 2 settlers towards the north with a total of 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. We will need to see how he's gonna also get to use his chops. At the moment in the capital, he did use his chops for those districts to be finished faster and kind of left it naked here. He's gonna need to start improving this with some new builder charges. We do have also him sitting on 14 strength cities, while we do have Indonesia with some horses that could get in the Mongolian border since there are no defenses. We only have 2 from Jofrus, from what I do see, 3 from Jofrus that are going towards Geneva. I do have to say also America did manage to get to plug in his money in that city center, and Indonesia, I guess it's an ally, so I don't know if he actually I don't think he wants to do anything bad to that city state. Now we do have also quite another army of settlers coming around here from Jofrus, and I do see he did not actually wait for India to place down another city here. He just got his own, the city of Makassar on the other side of the lake from Ternate. Scythia did actually send his horses a little bit further into Byzantine territory. Byzantium did see this happening and got one of his horses out, also working on a few more ponies. Still doesn't have his general acquired. I do see Scythia is about to get his with 3.4 points a turn on both of them. Byzantium is lagging behind with another 3 turns. Mongolia also on 2.3 points. Slowly getting there. It looks like he's only working the card at the moment, so he gets some extra points from that. But unfortunately, that could have been worked by something else. We do have also finally the cities of America starting to get a little bit more numerous here with 2, 4, 6 already settled down. I do see he's slowing down his expansions with the settlers and trying to get his builders out. Did need to actually take out one of the warriors of his opponent and successfully did that next to the city of Washington, but not before he actually lost his sheep tile there. He got pillaged, he got burned. I don't know what they had with those sheep, man. I don't know. You see sheep? They're fluffy. They're kind of smelly, but they're, kind of fluffy over there and cute. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have City also needing to show us what's going on. He will need to pick up that general, and from what I do see, he is starting to actually expand his religion here. Motherland Scythia is gonna be the name. We got Reina plugged in and Kamianka Dimitrovska, and I do see on the other side actually Pana is gonna choose to get Magnus? Is this a misclick? Because I would have imagined Reina is gonna be on the other side also, right? We got 2 Reinas over there. They should not see each other, I gotta say, man. If they're like anything like my cat females, they should not see each other, because a lot of sparks are gonna fly very quickly. Anyway, we do see also quite a few builders coming around here on the right side from Scythia. While he did get to recruit Shansu, I do need to take a look who's gonna be the next one. Hannibal Barca is gonna be the next general. Did they pick up Hypatia yet? It's still no Hypatia. Oh my god. Zankian did get picked up by Mongolia for the trade-out capacity, and I do see, of course, Ifadran at the beginning did get picked up by Japan. They just split those 2 up. Irene of Athens is going to be one of the next purchases for an extra governor title or recruiting new governor. While I do see in the writer point screen, we do have India starting to make 6.9 great writer points. Maori, well, I guess we don't care. He doesn't care about his writer points. On India, we did have Oracle finishing in the city that he does have, of course, one of his theater squares, making that a +3. I do also see his he keeps on expanding here, getting his cities bigger. City count actually bigger. The city count is getting bigger. Okay, is there anything happening here? We do have Byzantium already getting an army towards the west side. He doesn't have his general yet, but he just needs another like 2-3 turns. And from what I do see, Scythia is gonna get quite an advantage against Byzantium, right? He has full strength units at the moment, and Scythia does get an extra +5 whenever he's attacking how to say, damaged units. So we definitely need to see some Sakas being bought, done something, no? How much faith does he have? 61 faith. That's a Saka right there. Buy the Saka every 5 turns. Boom, Saka. Boom, chiki, boom, Saka. You know, like, I don't know. That's kind of easy, no? What prompted the change to marble resource stats? I have no idea. The extra gold points over there? No idea. I guess it's just switching numbers around or something. I guess it does kind of make sense in a way, right? Marble is quite expensive in real life, so, you know, this is what it is. What is it? I think it is, no? Isn't it? Is marble expensive? They do tend to come with a higher price tag compared to other flooring materials. There we go. Marble tiles are often associated with luxury and sophistication, but very cold. Have you noticed how cold those houses are? I don't know why you would actually do that to yourself. But anyway, the cost of marble tiles can vary significantly based on factors such as, not to mention the echoes, man. In one of those marble homes over there, the echoes are just insane. You start talking right side, and you know the left side actually hears you or something. It's insane. How many kurgans can there be in CTS land? Quite a few, actually. He did only manage to get like 1 from what I do see, but he could definitely get quite a few of them. Like this is another couple over here. This is another couple, but he cannot get the second one improved unless he actually gets a city closer. He did not choose to get that many kurgans, which is kind of surprising because first of all, he does have open sky, so he has a big incentive to start improving his plantations, pastures, and second of all, he's getting a lot of points of golden faith coming up from his kurgan placements. We'll see where he's gonna choose to actually get them. I see cocotiles for golden plantations improvement, incense plantation 2 golden plantation improvement, PVG change plantations altogether. Well, I'm pretty sure they changed cocotiles. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they changed cocotiles. And incense has been like this for quite some time now, if I remember correctly. Like, with the extra 2 points. We do have City actually meeting up the Byzantine nation's army on the battlefield, and we do have the horses of Byzantium a little bit, a little bit lower in strats, but it's fine. He did manage to get his great general going, and I do see he does have his +2 combat strength from his taxis trade. The legion has been spread in Antioch, and I do see hippodromes are starting to come around here from JR. Still, he does have quite a few of these holy sites to build in the newly settled cities, while he's gonna need to get some extra housing going from his granaries over there in the city of Thessalonica. He's gonna also want to get some more culture and put down one of the theater squares from the capital. JR is getting apprenticeship and feudalism next turn. We will of course get to use his faith in the bag right now for another wave of builders, and it will be a lot of feudalism builders. We also do need to see if Scythia is going to start finally investing in some of those Sanka horse archers to do something with them. It looks like also where it turns out from getting to the next era, we did have also an army from Mongolia being deployed towards the western side of Urumqi, where he did also get to recruit Trung Trak. There's only one general left over here from this era, that's going to be Burica, and I do see Indonesia is starting to make immediately encampment training projects. He also has another 3 jobs that he could actually put into those encampment training projects, so he secures Burica. Let's actually see, is he gonna secure Burica? Because Byzantium was getting some projects also. It's 26.1 out of 30 points, and he can get a chop. I think he's gonna get to chop, right? He also did finish pyramids here in the city of Mataram, managing to get those extra charges and a free builder coming up from that wonder. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Bex, bom dia, senor. How are you doing? Also, Akira, good evening, sir, and welcome. Looks a bit like Mongolia and Byzantium will have a headbutting contest very soon. Wait, you said Mongolia and Byzantium, right? Mongolia and Byzantium, they're allies, but they're gonna have headbutting against their opponents, so I guess you're right in a sense. So we do have Scythia that's gonna go against Byzantium, basically. That's gonna be one of the, I would say, one of the conflict zones, and then we're gonna have to the north Mongolia going against Indonesia, another one of the conflict zones. On the other side, I'm not that convinced actually. These guys are gonna move their units here. America is probably gonna want to go late game. Japan is probably gonna want to go late game. Same can be said about India, and Maori is just far away from everybody. Like, what is it gonna do? Planes, jet bombers, GDRs, something. Yeah, no problem. And also anonymous gift. Thank you so much, sir, for letting Akira joining us. Oh my God, Akira, you got all of those beautiful emos now to choose. Nice. Also placing holy site instead of industrial zone next to an aqueduct is a big red card. Wait, who did do that? Holy site instead of industrial zone next to an aqueduct? Who did do that, man? Where did you see that happening? We got some industrial zones coming out from America, and from what I do see, of course, he did manage to get some of these connected with aqueducts for his cities, getting to plug in Pingala in the city of Boston, and we do have more settlers moving towards the eastern side here from America. Quite a few builders with the feudalism bonus available for him to actually use that, and I do see... Oh, this one. You're talking about this one? This one? Northwest New York, this one? Oh my God, I guess you're right. And he's not gonna get the religion, right? Because he was too late. I don't even know why he got a holy site. Why did he get a holy site? He can definitely not get the religion here. I don't know. It is what it is. That should have been maybe misclick. Maybe misclick. Be when, maybe misclick. Is that a second? Wait a second. Chat. Is this a second red card for a single player? Is this a second red card? Oh my God. We might actually have two Civ6. Holy side that cannot get the religion because there is no more prophet available. You see, all individuals of this type have already been earned. I mean, breed some more. I don't know what to tell you. Breed some more, Like, what is this game? What do you mean all individuals? Just breed some more. Chad Lincoln deserves a second. Yeah, but you see, Lancer is not convinced yet. He's saying might be, and we don't have any support over here in chat. So I don't know, Mustras. I don't know. It kind of feels like that this is kind of like a second red card over here, but I don't know. Chat is not moving. Chat right now is very forgiving. We do have Byzantium also finishing those holy sites, getting that theater square in Constantinople finished, and did manage to take out one of the Scythian horses, but at the price of his own. I do see one of his own, I mean. This is a non-profit organization now. Yeah, this is a non-profit organization. Poor Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. I guess yes, because being Lincoln, that also means delayed amenities. Yeah, in production and everything. Yeah, double red card. Oh my God. Okay, we got it. We're putting the red card in. We're putting the red card in. We got it. It's going in. Civ6 counter, 2 points. 2 points. And I gotta say, both have been acquired by the same player. We're gonna need to ask him what happened later on in the game. Maybe he does have, some rationale behind what he did over there. We do have India also managing to get a bit more faith per turn. I do see he's on 121 points with 30 science points and 67 culture. We got only 5 more points until 5 more turns until the next era. And I do see Ola Ketala Amigo is on 50 out of 50. That's exactly what he needs. He's putting down a few more commercials, and I do see him going for Wallow's Throne. He is going for the production of units here. We got also Bob Shu getting his 65 out of 60. He secured his next golden age. When yeah, that's not really happening, is it? He's on 40 out of 46, getting a boat for another 2 points. He already got a horse. He could get one of those swordsman units for an extra one. I do see he might get an improvement on how to say, volcanic soil tile, I guess. Is he gonna settle just on top of that exploding volcano? Those are pretty good tiles, don't get me wrong. Like 4 3s, I like them. 3 3s over there. You got also some extra science sprinkled in, some extra culture. But I don't know, man. Anyway, now this is gonna be something. This is gonna be something. Yeah. Anyway, looking at Joe Fruits, he's also securing his next golden. He did manage to get Where the general? Oh, he did manage to get a general, but he's moving northeast over there. Looks like he's gonna want to stop Mongolia from actually getting into the borders of Geneva and doing a lot of bad stuff to it. I do have to say, if these units of Mongolia actually get into the borders, these units of Indonesia will not be able to actually do anything against the units in the borders of Geneva. He just cannot get in there. Also, wait, those were potentially 2+4. Yes, yeah, on Lincoln. This is the saddest part, actually. Him giving up on so much adjacency over there. It's not like he could have just make it up with something else. But anyway, 42 out of 46 points, going for Divine, getting education next in the next 2 turns. And I guess he's gonna add a few more points. He definitely needs to get at least one +4 industrial zone, and it's coming. It is coming. Look at that, it's coming in 2 turns. Okay, so he's gonna at least get a splendid there. We do have also JR, 55 out of 57 points. Just needs 2 more points. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine. Getting a Temple of Artemis from Thessalonica. Did get the Hanging Gardens, and by the looks of it, working on a Theater Square Festival project, so he can get one of these early writers with only 30 points. We also do have Apule going dark, 46 out of 49 points. I mean, I guess this is around Keshek timing over here if he can get it. Oh, he's going engineering in 2 turns. He probably will not get to stirrups in time. Did manage to get one of his industrial zones down. That's going to be a +4 in the capital for the splendid bonus. Getting a boat from Choir. And of course, getting more of these markets out for the extra trader out capacity. I do see he does have already 5 of these traders starting to move between his cities. Is this a +3? Oh, this is going to be also a splendid. A Theater Square. Yeah, it's a +3. Okay, so he does have a very good chance of getting his points for the next Golden Age. Not to mention, of course, Monarchy. Yeah, Monarchy is gonna come out in 3 turns. We do have Damori also securing his next golden with still on 246 cities, so I would have expected him to actually go a little bit faster on the next ones. He did manage to get Ruatoria with Reina, just as the same as the city of Choir did manage to get Reina in there for those extra gold points to come around. 93 gold points a turn here, while I do see Apule is gonna be on 62 at the moment. I'm pretty sure that those traders still need to actually connect between the cities between them. We do have 135 points of production, but it looks like his allies are starting to catch up to him. Not that much his opponents. You do see there's quite a difference over there of like 20-ish% between the teams over there when it comes to production, and I think also food from what I can see. No, food is kind of like equal. It's still a bit more better than Golden Age, but it's not that big of a difference as the production. And we do have also Mikado, 63 points, C54 culture, Pembrasian voice, 133 points of production with 48 out of 51 points for the Golden Age. We just need him to get the next 3 points and he's going to be fine. He did manage to get in the city of Nagoya. All of these beautiful farms over here, 4, 5. Oh my god, man, that's some beautiful. Why was this a 5 for a second there and then it switched? Did he move Liang or something? Oh, he moved Liang in Fukuoka? Why? Oh, this is just Liang for the city parks. Oh, I see. It's not Liang for the other things. Well, I mean, he could have definitely used it for something else over here. Never mind. It took me a bit. It is what it is. We got some aqueducts for those extra production adjacency points for those industrial zones to come on. Not to mention the extra housing. And I do see he keeps on expanding with his settlers. We did have a bit of a skirmish over here happening on the city of Geneva. Mongolia did manage to get his first horse in. And I guess Geneva is fine for a few more turns. We do have a few warriors over there, and of course the general of Mongolia might actually get stepped on by the Geneva warriors. We also do have Indonesia only sending 3 of his forces to fight this, and from what I do notice, he's not getting new units out. He's more focused on getting his sim up than anything else, which looks pretty good right now. Actually, it looks pretty good on both sides. A lot more gold on the Tatami team, on the Arcane boys, but I do have to say Gandhi is gonna become a beast here. Gandhi is gonna be a beast. We got quite a bit of face generation going. 143 points of production already. Oh my god, that's a lot of potential over there. A lot of potential. Getting his great library out from the city of Agra. Also did manage to recruit some of these writers for the books. Not to mention, of course, he does have a lot of passive points for the great writer point from Madurai. He did manage to get Pingala with that oracle and 1 theater square. Looking at also Byzantium, he's gonna finish his Temple of Artemis next turn with Pingala establishing in Thessalonica. Did manage to acquire a few more science points, and I do see he's still behind Tomenis, but not by much. 29 science versus the 37 of Olachetalamigo, with comparable culture points on both sides, 53 and 52. I do see Scythia is starting to actually get some heavy chariot pre-builds out. These are pre-builds for the knights, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to use them. At the moment, we don't have Scythia actually choosing to go for stirrups, for his Saka horse archers. Not even one did get out. We do have him on 52 points out of 50, and he did secure his golden age. It's only Wenwen that is actually not getting there. He needs 3 more points, and we're 2 turns away. Let's see. So he got the Splendid. He started to get some free swordsman out. I do see Intel agency coming up from Washington. That's not going to give him the points. He already got the boat in New York, and he got the swordsman boost, right? He's getting some workshops. Can he get some great people? I guess he could have gotten an engineer if he had, you know, a bit more time. Or projects. He could have gotten some projects. Did he get monarchy? He got monarchy. Already he got monarchy. Oh, city-state? Wenwen, do you have a city-state? Wenwen has Geneva. That's only one. Wenwen has Geneva, which is kind of getting poked right now. I guess he might actually have enough gold to get to Levy, but that's only 1 point. Maybe he can actually have a few more envoys to get another one of these city-states. There are quite a few of them that are only a few points, right? You only need to get like 2 of those envoys in, and boom, you get that going. I do see Ordus are also coming out from Urunki. Drungtrak, the general, did get pushed back in the capital city over here. Got stepped on by one of the warriors of Geneva. And from what I do notice, there still are quite a few of these markets that need to be built by Apio to get those gold points going. The economy is looking much better at the moment for Tatami, even though GR is losing gold per 10 here. It's fine. He's getting the Theatre Square Festival projects finished. Maori, well, I guess we don't care about Maori when it comes to the great writers, right? He just cannot get them. Also Lancer, Cool Oba, still on 2 pop and 0 districts. Cool Oba. Yeah. I mean, he's getting his commercial up, but yeah. That's kind of recently settled, though. But it took quite a bit of time to actually get through. He probably worked the deer tile to get the monument quickly, and that's it. Well, he's definitely going to need to start improving stuff here. He's going for his sources from that city center. Did manage to start to get his silks out, and I just noticed he doesn't have the extra food point over there for the plantation. We do have some knights hard built from Pokrovka and Isik. This is going to be a strong unit to use against Byzantium. And Byzantium did place quite a few of these hippodromes down. Looks like he did manage to actually finish one. Ooh, okay. City of Edessa is becoming explosive. I do see Baltimore did actually settle the tile. The tile next to the mountains. Well, he's still 51 out of 54. And why did he get his builder on the other side? Man, he just needed to improve one of these tiles. That is the only... That's another point, basically. You know, the first improvement of volcanic soil tile. Disaster tile, right? Oh, he's not getting that. He's not getting that. He could have. Like, he popped the builder, right? 4 charges. He popped the builder, but he couldn't get to the volcanic. He didn't go for the volcanic soil tile. He can improve in Buffalo. Buffalo. He can, but that's expensive, right? Ooh, okay. Is he gonna know? That's the question. Is he gonna know? So... Levy from a city, improve volcanic soil, that's another 2 points. And he needs 1 more. He still needs 1 more. Is this the second to last turn? No, this is the last turn. No. Oh my god. Come on, 2 points. He's not moving. He does have, he might have not have the gold for the 3rd ring tile. It's only 78. Did he manage to levy that city-state? He did levy the city-state. Oh my god. He had a galley. He actually improved. He made a galley. Hard built a galley. Oh my god. Yeah. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Okay, what do we have here? Mausoleum Carnasus coming out from Tehonian Ganoia Coupe, and we do have Maori here starting to get a few more wonders. He did manage to get also quite a few extra culture points from his mares, starting to improve all of this territory. Getting more harbors, also commercials in the city of Roatoria, which is the connection city with Mongolia's economy. While we're gonna need to give them a few minutes here, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a pause in 1 minute and a half so they can take a look at the Congress and get those points down. Constantine was also saying, I think he got 2 points for levying a CS because there was a Mongolian horse very, very close. Yeah, but he did. Wait, he got it. Okay, this is what he got it. Adam the engineer, good evening, sir. He got the golden. I'm pretty sure it was 52 out of 54 the last time we checked, right? How did he get the last 2 points? The New York decision coming back to bite him back in the... Yeah, it's coming back, man. It's coming back. Yeah, 1J, the Wanderer. Yeah. The one, I don't know. I'm wondering how also. I don't know exactly what he did, but he did it in the last seconds over there. Another CS? Maybe. Let's see. I don't... Oh, he did get Anshan. He got Anshan. That's it. He got Anshan. He also got Anshan. He levied both of the Science City states. God, we found out. And I gotta say, Boshu here, look at him go. 136 culture, 56 science, and that's just the beginning. Almost 200 faith per turn, 171 points of production puts him over there in the top 3 from the game in the production queues, and we're going to see him getting a lot more temples coming out. Aquanax for those industrial points. Look at this beautiful setup over here between Delhi and Calcutta, and I do see he's starting to actually get more of these placements out from the other cities between Jabalpur and Madurai, for example. Chennai with Hyderabad. Okay, let's get this out. We're gonna have that pause. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna need to take a look at next. Double monumentality for India, probably. I mean, look at that stat, man. And it started. I don't want this America to win. I feel sorry for India. Oh my God. Okay, well let's actually see what will happen. I'm pretty sure he's gonna figure it out. They're gonna figure it out somehow. Now, we do need to take a look from the left to the right here. With Tomenis being the first one, he's getting his knights out, and of course there are gonna be much stronger units against Byzantium. I do see 59 science with 65 culture on the side of Tomenis. He also has 114 production points and putting down a few more campuses, while he's also getting his intel agency from Pokrovka. Has a general for these knights, and of course on the other side, I gotta say Byzantium doesn't have a lot of units. He's starting to build some more arenas, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more of those hippodromes down. But Scythia is starting to finally use his faith pattern, so he can just straight up buy heavy chariots out. And we do have Bobshu also, 58 science with 146 culture, did go for a Pen Russian voice. No second more mentality. It's gonna be Pen Russian voice this time around. 200 faith with 200 points of production here for Gandhi. Oh my god, man. He has significantly more production in total than Tokugawa because of the faith generation. 51 gold points a turn, and from what I do notice is starting to finish his aqueduct so he can get those upcoming industrial zones down. Still needs a few more temples to finish for those extra faith points, not to mention the choral music bonuses, while he's puddle jumping Magnus everywhere he actually needs to chop here. I would imagine Calcutta is going to be one of the next cities that he's going to want to plug it in. We did have him also getting that connection with the economy to the east side, and even chopping May styles so his ally here, Scythia, can actually upgrade those horses. This is the problem. They don't have that much gold per turn, and by the looks of it, they don't have that much gold in the bank either. And wait a second, did he just send Bobshu the 200 gold? Is this the famous buy me workshop kind of strategy, or buy me library kind of strategy? Okay, anyway, B11 62 61 science with 61 culture. I do see he's managing to get a few more settlers out, and he's on right now 2, 4, 6, 8 cities with another 2 settlers coming out, going for 10. Finishing up his workshops in the industrial zones. He's gonna give him quite a few of these free units, and of course he's gonna have +5 on them against an opponent. Doesn't really have an opponent to go against. Yeah, you could count Japan, but you do see Japan is actually staying quite defensive over here, not actually wanting to poke the bear America. We do have also him on 23 gold points, just 23 gold points. This is a bit of a problem. I could say a bit of a problem. We do have Jofrus, also 82 science with 105 points. He's on Indonesia here to the northeast of India, and I do see at the moment he did not spread his religion to India, not yet. We do have missionaries on the way, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to actually get to all of the Indian cities. 5 turns for intelligence to come out. He did manage to stop the attack on Geneva and of course push back the Mongolian horses from that border. Still keeps one of his horses in range of one of the Indonesian scouts to see what's going on over here, in a decent amount of distance between them. Panama going for the waterman, so he gets some extra production on his farms, and I do see he's following up of course for more harbors here with 70 points of gold per 10, 142 points of production. He also is in that Pen Russian voice golden age. JR 41 science, 97 culture, getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 3 turns, and I do see he's on 134 faith points a turn with 155 production. Did get the first Tagmas out, which definitely are going to be stronger defending against the Knights. We're going to need to see how many units he can actually get in how much time. Of course, getting GMC is definitely going to help him invest that extra faith per turn into this. He does have a Pen Russian voice, so he cannot use the faith for his builders and or settlers anymore. I do also notice he's putting down a few more theater squares here. Did finish that Temple of Artemis and the Hanging Gardens in the city of Thessalonica, making that city quite happy actually right now with +3. Now, I do see also Apul, 63 science with 73 points of culture, getting industrial zone logistics project, so he goes for his Marco Polo. This is very expensive. 305 points for this guy, very expensive. Anyway, we did have him plug in Reina in the city of Choir, and he started making 144 gold points a 10, connecting his economy to Damori, both of them using of course Reina in those respective cities on the lake. Finishing up a few more libraries, so he gets his science number up. He's I do have to say he's getting overshadowed over here by guitar, just science and culture. He's trying to outsim a nation that is pretty good at simming. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to make it. And then of course the moment 0 K-shakes on the map. We do have also Coupe to take a look at, 72 science with 100 culture, did go for his second Pen Russian voice and did expand quite a bit, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities from what I do notice, getting his Colossus for an extra trade out capacity in Wanganui, and going for his trademark Chicanitsa coming out from Tehonianganoia Coupe to add another production point on all of his rainforest tiles, not to mention another point of production and culture. Sorry, production and culture. We do have industrial zones also coming around from Capiti. This is a bit surprising. He could have aqueducted this, but he chose not to. I guess the rainforest style is a bit better. We do have also markets in the commercial from Roatoria. Interesting. I mean, here. Oh, I see. He didn't finish his harbor. Okay, I see. He didn't finish his harbor in that city center. I was thinking, did he go for lighthouses and markets in the same city? Okay. Oh, okay. That's not double the production. No. Nothing wrong with that. No. Anyway, now we do have Mikado also with a 52 science, 152 science and 58 culture at 10 with a free inquiry golden age on Tokugawa 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, and I do see he's getting his entertainment complex. Nobody did go for Colosseum. This entertainment complex might be placed perfectly so he can get his Colosseum. He has Imhotep to 110 it. Why not? 3 times for Foreign Ministry coming out from Tokyo, and I do see he did finish at Temenanki in the city of Nagoya to give him all of those science points. On the farms, there are pretty good tiles to get to use. He did paddle jump Liang everywhere, so he gets his city parks for the extra amenities there, not to mention the stats that you're getting from those tiles. Pretty weak tiles, but you know, you do what you gotta do. And now he's getting plugged in Shizuoka, and we're gonna see another builder coming out in 4 tens from that city center to keep improving the parks. He does have 233 points of production, also pretty good with 100 gold points a turn. I don't see him actually connecting his economy at the moment. Of course, he does want internals more than he wants anything else.
Pojo has joined the round table.
Olonga Pojo, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. No gold in the golden age. Yeah, but what's gonna happen here? Because we got already a city at night. Oh my god, he's gonna get bonked. Run away! Oh, he actually. Oh my god, I need to clip this. Give me a second, I need to clip this, like, yeah. I'm sorry. Another knight comes in and takes the kill over there, but I do want to clip this. Give me a second. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. What is it? Get bonked. Oh my god, he's gonna get bonked. Run away! Oh, he actually. There we go. That's the end, right? That's the end. Nowhere to run for the little pony. There we go. Just waiting for the clip to finish. There we go. Yep. Oh, we got a lot of 07s in the. There we go. Test Alliance represent. If he has Reina 2 on the left, he gets an extra trade with the market and the lighthouse. Yes, he does. But the question is he actually going to invest into that? That's the biggest question. You're talking about this one, right? The double the adjacency points, plus 1 trade out capacity in the city if he has both a market and a lighthouse. Let's see it. We do see Byzantium is starting to get some tagmas out from Antioch, and of course he senses the danger with Scythia still needing to actually get some more knights and upgrade these heavy chariots into his own knights. He's getting that intelligence from Prokofka and will actually get to send the spy pretty quickly on Byzantium. I don't think he did manage to get his intel on his opponent from printing, but I do want to see where he is. He's going for iron working next turn, with diplomatic service also coming up next turn. Gonna do quite a bit of damage to the Byzantine timer, which did actually get flooded over there. Oh my god, the luck is just not with JR today. We did have 2 units immediately taken out, including the knight, including the tagma, and of course the horse next to it, including also the general. We do start to see a few more Kurgan starting to show up over here in the lands of Scythia, which is gonna add a few more faith points per turn. 22 right now per turn, getting a few more markets for the better economy, and they definitely need to get Lincoln generating some gold here. There we go, harbors coming around here from Washington. I would imagine the other cities, especially on the lake tiles, are gonna put down harbors over here. We got St. Louis, New York, Philadelphia, New Orleans, all needing to actually get those harbors down. Trading a knight for 4 Byzantine ponies. That sounds a pretty good trade, no? Yeah, and a tank. Okay, I do see Constantinople did finish his GMC, and of course Byzantium here is gonna get to use his 174 faith points a turn. He does have 450 in the bank to buy out a few more units. He's now choosing to hard build some in Antioch and getting Victor in there. Adding a bit more science with his libraries. He's still lagging behind a little bit. No, he's just on top right now. He's on par actually. 59 science points, just the same as Ola Ketalamigo on 59. Definitely double the amount of culture, no? Well, a lot more culture, I would say, not double. 109 culture points per turn, but losing 7 gold points. Shouldn't be a problem. There's so much gold coming out from Apul and Damori. In the Congress, we did have Coupe gaining the +4 for the center. Also got an extra 3 capacity. Gandhi is going to get the tiles bought by 50% cheaper, and Gitarche is going to get the 2 Diplo victory points. Importance for Chicanitsa to finish for Damori. He did manage to jump up over 200 points of production with 229 here. It does seem like they're managing to keep up quite nicely with each other. Still, Scythia has the lowest production number, 121. Didn't get his industrial zones down. And Abu got picked up. Wait a second. They picked up Hypatia? They actually picked up Hypatia. It was Lincoln. Lincoln managed to get Hypatia for those extra science points on his libraries, not to mention instantly building a library. Very nice. Okay, more knights, more of these heavy chariots also getting bought here from Ola Ketalamigo. We do need to see Byzantium also getting his Tagmas out. I do see he invested in at least 2 Tagmas and hard building his third one from the city of Antioch. Right now, I do have to say he does have a decently strong army. Yeah, the knights cannot easily push. Unless, then this is the kicker, right? One of the good things that the Saka horse archers are extremely good at is to get the first shots over a unit. You get it damaged a little bit, boom, extra +5 activates, boom, you get the stronger unit to attack with, right? Yeah, but I don't see this being used by Ola Ketalamigo, unfortunately. We don't have a Saka that can actually apply that first attack. We do have a few more Kurgans though, and as you can see, the faith per turn is going higher and higher on 25 right now, which he can use to invest into his units afterwards. Okay, he's staying away from the Byzantine borders. He went in, got out. Byzantium is also starting to spread his religion. By the looks of it, he wants to take out the religion of Maori for an extra +2 taxes trade. He only has the ability to get those extra 2 points. That's it. Campus research projects coming up from India. We're probably gonna need to see them getting a lot more scientist points, probably around 300 points over here, so they can be able to be competitive to pick up Khardun and also Newton on their side. America is on 6 points a turn. India is making projects with 48 right now. Indonesia is on 8. We got Maori on 6. Japan is on 8. Mongolia on 8. Scythia on 4. And then Byzantium on 3. And we do have India also with 10 writer points a turn here passively. He's getting a lot of these writers with the books for him to actually add more of that culture per turn. Damori did get also 120 science with 120 culture by the looks of it, just as Jofrus did get his 120, still keeping a little bit ahead of Kublai Khan Mongolia, while I do see a spies coming out from Shanadu, where we don't see an army yet from either side, a big army to actually take hold. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, they're going to Kherson. Okay, this is funny. I didn't see this happening. He got a canal. Jofrus got a canal, and this is amazing, right? He got a canal, a few junks. He didn't get the escort units for the junks, though. The junks do activate an extra +5 if they're going for that. Wait, Hypatia on Lincoln? That's a Civ6 2. Do not waste. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Why you bully B11, man? Why don't bully B11? Anyway, looks like Kherson is in trouble. Big trouble with Jofrus having those caravels, and of course the available extra range shots from the junks. He's definitely going to take out this city center. Not going to get through to the other ones, and he's definitely going to have a problem actually getting to attack the cities of Mongolia. I think this is the hill. No, this is a plain, so he can attack Al Malik. Interesting. He cannot attack Cora Balgasun until battleships to get that extra 3 range. And I do see Indonesia's warrior is already in the borders of Mongolia here, not getting stopped by anybody. There is a horse that's going to get trained over here in Cora Balgasun, but by the time that pony gets out, we're still going to have another pillage on the commercial. Pretty good. Okay, Byzantium, by the looks of it, is looking to get his walls up in Kherson. Does he have... Actually, I don't think he sees this happening. I really don't think he sees this happening. No, there was no unit to see this happening. That's a bit, you know, unfortunate. Ooh, catapult is coming around. Oh, wait a second. Did they see the canal? Oh, they saw the canal. Okay, never mind. They saw the canal. This is what they saw. Got it. Makes sense. Now it makes sense. But the catapult is not going to do much. Oh, well. I guess he needed to try out something. Oh, well. Let's see. Colosseum did get finished on the side of Japan. Ibn Khaldun also got picked up by the one that built Colosseum. This is pretty good for Mikado. We do have a new wave of universities coming around from his cities, and he did manage to get to jump up to 221 science and 81 culture with that free inquiry golden age. Yeah, we also do have cartography next turn for Damori, which he's not gonna get to use that much. He's also gonna finish his Chichen Itza next turn, and as you can see, he does have missionaries ready to just keep spreading that religion everywhere in his territory. He does need to let his original holy site city being taken out by the Byzantine unit, so he gets so Byzantium does get an extra 2 points of taxes straight. I do see also Bobshu did start to ramp up his science acquirement, not to mention culture acquirement. He's done 163 and 217, and we do have him on 266 points of faith per turn and almost 300 production. He just, so it doesn't only have his production numbers higher than his opponents, all of his opponents, but he also has the extra 266 faith per turn that he can actually use. Amazing. We do have India here also managing to get a few more of his workshops going. Did buy Isaac Newton in the city of Delhi for those free libraries, and for the free library, the free university, and also the +2 science points from each of his libraries from then on. Now to see he's also getting to pad more of these production points on his farms, getting to build his water mills, and working on Apadana from the side of Delhi. Looks like he's going a bit more towards the culture here than anything else. 33 points of tourism per turn, with also a lot of aqueducts coming up from all of his cities, and of course this is the aqueduct / industrial timing for him. America is still trying to expand. He did manage to recruit James of St. George. Isodor of Miletus is available for the city of New York, getting more industrial zone logistic projects so he can recruit Filippo Brunelleschi, taking it away from Japan there. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. We still didn't have a city taken over, right? We might see Kherson taken over, but right now we don't know. And I'm pretty sure the timer is up, right, for you to put points in. Wait, he put himself in a position to get bullied. Who told him to be smart and place New York the way he did? Oh my god. Oh my god. Basil needs to place a city near the Biomason's Bay to get the +3 points. Hope he doesn't forget. Oh, this one? It was the north over there. I mean, he's not gonna get that, man. I believe it's barely, he's barely gonna get Kherson going. Wait a second. Did Scythia just plug in a spy in a city that he's gonna lose anyway? Yeah. Yeah, you said that 1-2 hill tile next to the wheat tile, it's 2 tiles north of the Wonder. Oh, this one, yeah. But to be honest, I think he should actually settle on the right side of the Mediterranean Sea to stay away from Indonesia's grasp. Look at the Indonesian junks, man, and of course the caravans just bonking the city of Kherson. That city should be down next time. He's gonna try to chop the walls. Let's see it. I'm pretty sure that's his first move. Is he gonna finish the walls? Yes, he did finish the walls. Walls are going... They went up, they go down. You know, that's how it is in this game. What goes up must come down. And that city is still gonna fall. Even with the wall chop, the city is still gonna fall. And the race to the ground. That's it. Yeah, we got it. we got the answer to our question here for the prediction. It's gonna, oh my god, this was 50-50. Golden Age did manage to get this one on the board over here with the first city being taken away from, guess what, JR. That's still in range for the Indonesian battleships. Yeah, that's still in range. Okay, let's put the last prediction in. The last prediction would be who will win, and of course we got the choices over here: Golden Age on one side and Arcane on the other. I gotta say, this is a best of 3 series, and the players from Golden Age did manage to actually knock one on the board from the first one. Arcane, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have quite a few big egos over there trying to get this back, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to wiggle their way to a win here. At the moment, it does seem like Golden Age is starting to catch up in the sim a little bit, in the production screen definitely, but I do notice there is a bit of a problem here with the science generation. We do have 3 players from Tatami that well, from Arcane that are gonna have over 100, while only 2 players from the Golden Age boys are gonna have over 200, with Bobshoot jumping up to 213, activating Newton there. It does seem like Newton actually served him right here. We do have him also with 231 points of culture, not to mention that amazing production, and he will need to carry this game into the long one. Bobshoot here also will have the moment 71 gold points a turn, while I do see on the other side we're talking hundreds of points, soon to be thousands of points. 361 points of gold for Damori. We got Mikado 151 and Apiol is 207. Whoa! Yeah, that's a lot of points of gold. While my heart doesn't want America to win, but my logical brain says that they have a chance, a solid chance to win. Yeah, we'll look at Bwen just getting settlers everywhere, man. He's getting settlers everywhere, getting to expand here, getting also quite a few of these quite a few of these engineers with Filippo Brunelleschi and Isodor of Miletus available for him to build something. He just keeps on putting walls in his districts here, in his city centers. I do also see an attack from Byzantium going against Scythia, and from what I do notice, the Tangmas are not yet strong enough to actually pass through the knights, especially if both of them do have those general points next to them. I'm a bit surprised we don't have Scythia actually building up a few more of these units, and from what I do notice, is getting the city of generals in a kind of a precarious position here. We do have 2 more heavy chariots that need to be upgraded from Kuloba. He does need a bit of gold from his teammates probably to actually upgrade those, and I do see he does have 250 in the bank, so that shouldn't be a problem actually. Also, universities coming out from 2 cities, Komstomska and Dniprovska. Okay, there we go. He actually switched to get some knights from that. Doesn't he have some faith in the bank? He's on 180 faith. Shouldn't he be able to buy a few more heavy chariots and then upgrade them immediately after? Like send his iron. Okay, there we go. He's actually not sending his iron away. He's just using the knights to buy out those heavy chariots. He bought 3 of them. How much did he spend? Okay, all 3. So it's like 60 a pop. 60 heavy chariot. Okay. And starting to upgrade these. Very nice. The Tagmas might be a bit of a problem. Yeah, they might be a bit. At the moment, the Knights of Scythia are stronger, and I'm pretty sure when these Tagmas are gonna get damaged, of course the units of Scythia are also gonna be stronger. Yeah, we do have some more traders coming down from Scythia, and he's connecting everything he can with India to get those gold points going. I do see he's on 114 a turn from his team. He's making the most gold points. We got Bobshoot on 80, B1 is barely on 47, but he was getting his harbors out, so I would imagine this gold per turn is just going to keep increasing. He does want his extra science points. He's only on 88 and 80 science with 88 culture, while he does have quite a few of these campuses coming around. I do have to say he did actually invest a lot into his production capabilities, and he's on 270, not the biggest one on the block though. We do have Damori managing to get to 356 on Maori here, and I do see he's getting a lot more industrial zones coming out from his city centers, not to mention he built a lot of harbors, so he will have the shipyards also as an investment there. Starting to get attacked also by the city of Auckland, not ideal. Let's actually see what will JR do against his opponent here. Is he gonna do anything against his opponent? Doesn't really look like it, no? Doesn't really look like it. We got also a boo on the side of CTF for those extra heal points. Yeah, these Tagmans are just gonna look at the city at night. I do also notice the spy did get settled in somewhere. Oh, still no. Scythia still did not send that spy to Byzantium. He's trying to get another one from Kuloba, but that's 9 turns away from happening. I did see extra intel, so I would imagine Scythia actually has, yeah, he does have printing over Byzantium. Byzantium is going to get his printing in 2 turns, and from what I do notice, of course, the spies are going to need to move. I didn't see a spy getting trained in the cities of Byzantium. I would imagine he's going to want to get one, but I just don't see it yet. Maybe we're going to see it soon, actually appearing in one of the Scythian cities, and of course, that means he would have trained him under the radar there. And we do have also Mongolia going for Terracotta Army from Urumqi, while he's going to finish a few more orders in his encampments. He did build 2 of them on the front line, getting a 3rd one from Korabalgasum, which kind of smells to me that he's starting to get that how to say, that infrastructure going for his later on timing for the tanks, for cuirassiers, calves, tanks, everything that's coming up on land here. He's only on 130 science, and I do see he's matching the science of Jofrus. With Jofrus having a bit more culture over him, shouldn't be that big of a problem. There's definitely more production available for April to use, 262 points, while Jofrus is going to be only on 213. We do have some catapults coming out from Badung, while I do see also Ternat is working on catapults. Looks like we might actually see Jofrus wanting to be a bit more aggressive here with his moves. Getting a few more of these encampments going. I do see Magassar did build one. Tuban is going to go for another one. Palembang did build one early on, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get his 4th anytime soon over here. Usually that's the ideal number, 4 or 5 of these encampments to keep going. We also have the Tagmas of Byzantium just staying clear away from attacking directly into the city and units for the moment. Where's spy? Come on, where is the spy? Still no spy? Oh, there you go. There you go. In Trebizond. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? Malalai has arrived in the city of Trebizond. Okay. Check. Okay, crossbows coming out from Scythia. Definitely gonna help against the Tagma. Still no Saka horse archer anywhere. Getting Magnus in Generalus, and I do see he did manage to get a builder in that city center. We'll get to chop some of these tiles. He has quite a few forest and of course stone tiles with fish to improve right next to the city center. He's hard building a few more crossbows, and I do see he's 5 turns away from getting another spy. If he managed to activate the spy, he's getting +6, but just for a turn. And I do not really see how he's gonna use it to his advantage here. Okay, that's one. I guess that's one use of it. And that's it? That's it. We got some wee-woo on the street, though. Bit unfortunate. Adam, the spy was in the race city. Yes, it was in the race city. It was here in Kherson. It only got, I don't know why he actually didn't start moving it a few turns before, because it was clear that his ally Indonesia was coming with the bows, and I'm pretty sure they talked about it. Right? I find it a bit unbelievable that they didn't actually talk about it in chat, like voice chat. I don't know. Anyway, JR getting his printing next turn. Also nationalism coming up in 3. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? Is matching that with nationalism in 4 and getting his military engineering going. On the side of Bobshoot, 250 science, 260 culture. We got quite a few good numbers coming out from his empire, getting more of these books in his theater squares, amphitheaters. While he's getting his Apadana from the city of Delhi. We did have him getting industrialization, of course, adding more points of production, 411 points with that 237 faith per turn. He's getting his factories in his industrial zones for that added much more production, not to mention he's going to need to get his coal power plants going. We don't have him with encampments, we don't have him yet actually getting military. We do just have him with like a few horses and I guess a Varu for the extra +4 points, and that's about it. I would imagine we might actually see him going for bombers here. I'm actually curious, is this gonna, like, this looks like a culture build, right? This kind of looks like a culture build. Is he actually gonna be called into fight against Japan on the western side? He might, because look at that, Japan actually has quite a few of these electronics factories coming around, and I do see him on 261, 277 science and 160 culture. Definitely very good stats next to Gandhi. And with the electronics factories, he's gonna also add a lot more production points. Right now he's on 383. But is it just me, or Japan doesn't have the good city count. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities only. Wouldn't he need like at least 2 more? I would say like ideally he would need like between 2 and 4 more. Is it just me thinking that? Chat, what's your opinion about this? Okay, Lian getting plugged in by Japan over there in the city of Sendai, keeps on getting those water pipes going. No, you think that too? Okay, okay, single digit city count is for Kick W, man. Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's a bit harsh actually. I don't think he's that. I think he's just I would say choosing a different pathway. We'll see if it manages. He does have very good stats, right? Come on, let's not be that harsh. Let's not be toxic to the players. Japan can fit another city in color range. He can over here. Easy. Easy, he can fit another city. It's not a bad city either. He did also manage to get Kilva for those extra envoys, and I do want to take a look also again on America. Getting spied on by Mongolia. I do see 2 of these level 1 spies did get plugged into America's cities. America did also finish with Isodor of Miletus help Forbidden City in New York, which is going to give him another one of those wildcard policy slots to use. Very good. Getting spies out from Washington, and we do have quite a few of these campuses and of course libraries getting into the campuses for those extra science points. Only on 118 with 102 doesn't seem like Abraham Lincoln does get to be explosive over here with his stats. He's working on taking on La Venta, does have a battery ram to help him get through the wall defense, and it does seem like that city center is gonna fall in just 1 or 2 turns. We did have also on Byzantium side, I do see him fighting off actually Scythia quite a bit here. He did actually get a lot of Tagmas going against the Scythia's units, not really in the ideal placements though, and you do see that Scythia does manage to keep these units alive for as long as possible. We did have also the units of Indonesia starting to get the shots going from the coast. Very nice to actually attack into the Byzantine units. I do see the Tagmas are not getting the promotions quick enough, and we do see Scythia is getting the promotions and started to build a wall of units here. We're gonna need to see a few more crossbows coming around to deal the shots against the Byzantine Tagmas and take them down. I do see new Tagmas with full strength are getting to replace the ones that got taken out and did breach. They did breach one of the night positions here next to the city of Kuloba. I'm actually quite surprised we didn't see Scythia ramp up his night production over here. Well, I guess it is what it is. Okay, another night, and I would imagine he's gonna start buying out a few more heavy chariots. Oh, he can only buy 1 more. And I guess Kuloba would be the perfect place to buy it. He's gonna get to chop this knight from Genolus. No! Why did you put the crossbow in, man? Oh my god. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah, the Tegma doesn't have a promotion. Okay, I'm a training project coming out from ESIC. I do see Mongolia is also going to have the ability to pick up Timur, while Byzantium does have 2 points a turn. He's on 43. Scythia still needs at least 1 more project to get there. Dmitry Mendeleev, the next scientist. Let's actually see who did manage to pick up what. We did see this. Looks like also Japan did manage to get Leonardo da Vinci for the workshops, giving him the extra +3. Mongolia did pick up Marco Polo for the free trader, and I do see also Zenki did get picked up by Maori. I'm pretty sure he's gonna activate it because he's not gonna get to use it for anything else. And there we go! Hueto Kali! We got Monstras over here. Not happy. He's not happy, but I gotta say, he's building Hueto Kali. You gotta be happy about that, right? It's only a 3-tile lake and he's only gonna get 2 amenities from it. But you know, more culture in all of the other lakes, more tiles over there. Also, Prince Cosmo, good evening, sir. Civ6 doesn't have tall play. Well, depends. When playing myself, I could never figure out a tall build. Wide is the way. Well, to to be honest, why it is the way. But there are still strategies with only 7 cities. What do you mean? I would pull out middle student out of the bag over there, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be like, what, 5, you didn't see 5 city wins with Zulu getting culture victory? Ha! You might want to check it out again. That's a Civ sin? Uh-oh. The Hueto Kali is a Civ sin also? Oh my god, man. Man, they're not that big sinners, man. Anyway, we got quite a few more universities for America to get his science points going, but he's still only on 135, and I do see the clock is ticking down until the next era. We won't have a Frinkuri Golden Age or Penbrush and Voice in the next one, unfortunately for them. It is what it is. Also, Papas, good evening, sir, on YouTube. Sorry for actually being so late, and I do see we got a pecker. Did you see the pecker on the screen? Whoa. Wait, 2 ties is simply not worth the return, where returns are valued how many amenities you get back from the production spent on it. Oh, we're gonna have a quick pause. Oh my god. More spams on the CWC website. Good thing they're not being shown. I fooled the bots over there. This is what it is. Be right back. Oh, guys, I just realized. Did you guys see? Oh, never mind. Sorry.
LDUS06 has joined the round table.
Right on time. LDUS, thank you so much for the follow. Did you guys see how the European Union made a fool of themselves? Trying to make fines that are basically pocket change for the companies. This is incredible, man. In what world are we living in, man? Wow. Let's see. Apple operating profit. So check this out, guys. Apple operating profit 2024 123 billion with a B, right? We pull up another one. We search up Google. Let's see. Meta operating profit. Just the profit, not income. Profit, right? 69 billion. And they wanted to find it. They find them 700 million. Man, somebody really needs to laugh at these politicians. They're so stupid, man. This is incredible. This is incredible. How, in what world would this actually be punishing anybody? I don't know, man. This is like getting a speeding ticket for like 150 kilometers, like 100 above the normal speed limit for like €5. Man, oh man. Oh wow. Oh wow. 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 This is incredible, man. This is like way past joking, you know, way past. This is clown face for the European Union. Incredible. Wow. That's a what, man. Okay, we got the team pluses going around, and we're gonna start soon. There we go, 3, 2, 1, and we're going. We do have only a few more tensor. We're gonna need to keep on watching the score points going. Hola, ¿qué tal, amigo? With 61 out of 82, does look like he's gonna be in a dark age, and he does have a bit of a problem, a tagma problem. JR is not giving up on attacking his cities, or I should say the units next to Kuloba. We do have a few more knights trying to actually get to get in between the timers that are coming in to try to do a pincer maneuver on the Kuloba units. He does have more hard build knights that are coming out. Unfortunately, not a lot of production to put into them. Getting another encampment and another one of these industrial zones from Sky. He was trying to build this a long time ago, just couldn't do it. Also, EU is a joke. Yeah, it is a joke. It's like, I don't know, man. Weakest leadership, no brain. It's incredible. Hate that Brussels has so much influence in my country decisions. I mean, with so much. How can I say this so I can be polite? I'm trying to be polite over here. No, I cannot be polite. I'm sorry. Like, there's no other way to say it. Oh my god, wait a second. Kuloba might actually die next turn. Cynthia did not push back the general, my man. Oh, 0 out of 5 for the knight. So, he did manage to take that one down, but the city got taken out. We do have JR not managing to keep it. Another 2 timers coming in. They will still take the city. And it looks like JR did manage to tie out the, I would say, the cities being taken by both sides. Bob Shaw 103 out of 106. Looks like he just needs 3 more points to get his next golden. I'm pretty sure he will get it. We do have him getting a few heavy chariots there, but I don't actually see him getting anything going against Japan, or at least not yet. We do have also B11 going Dark Age. Looks like Jofrus is gonna go Dark Age. We do have JR going Dark Age, Apil going Dark Age. Damori did manage to get to 5.2 his golden age, and he's definitely gonna get it. We do have Taukari finishing up next turn for another 3 points, getting Pingala in Wakarawa, finishing shipyards, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a few more points here. He did manage to get also preserve next to Sahara El Beida to get those extra food points going on those tiles. Not bad. Those are not bad tiles right now. A bit awkward that the preserve is actually next to a volcano, so I'm not sure exactly what the preserve is preserving, because the volcano is just gonna wipe clean off that preserve every few turns. It is what it is. Yeah. Also, Mikado's gonna go Dark Age. He's just 2 points away from actually getting his normal age, which will be unfortunate if he actually goes in there. 3 turning Angkor Wat from the city of Kyoto. That's a lot of production in one single city. 110 right now, with Tokyo also finishing up his coal power plant next turn. Is just 75. We do have more of these industrial zones being placed. Rule Valley from the city of Osaka to get the 3rd city going, and I do have to say he does have minus in the city of Tokyo, so he can get that how do you call it? How do you call it? Vertical integration bonus over here to receive the production of all of the nearby industrial zones. Now we just have 5 more turns until the next World Congress, with also Mikado having the most science in the game, 347. Bobshu is gonna mirror him as quickly as possible. Mikado is not gonna have his free inquiry golden age in the next era. That means the science is gonna go down quite a bit, and I would imagine it's gonna be like 80 points or something down. We do have Bobshu on 266, and he does have a lot more culture. I do have to also point out his tourism is going higher and higher with 69 points right now. He did manage to recruit quite a few of those writers and plugged in the books into his amphitheaters. We're also going to need to see him following up with, of course, musicians and artists. He did manage to finish Apadana in the city of Delhi for an extra 2 free slots, and he's working on Casa de Constatación from the city of Delhi. There are he has a total of 2 cities on other continents. I guess it's more for the governor titles than anything else. A specializing building of choice, he did choose to go for GMC, so he can use his faith pattern so he can buy out units. He's choosing to actually buy out as many heavy chariots as possible, and I would imagine he's using the card for the extra amenity from the cities that do have garrison. So let's actually take a look. Yeah, retainers and +1 amenity for the city with a garrison unit. Also Republican legacy for those extra amenity points. Very nice. He's also seeing there are no defensive units from Japan on the city of Fukuoka or Nagoya. These 2 horses don't really count, because I'm pretty sure if he does manage to get cuirassiers, those horses are gonna go down very quickly. Bobshu is going scientific theory right now, still going for that top 3. We do have also Byzantium managing to clump up his units again to go against Scythia. Scythia made a new line of knights, and this time around I think he's putting a bit more importance on the attack of Byzantium against him. We did have Byzantium also discovering his nationalism, so he can actually call up his units right now. While I do see Scythia did manage to pick up another general, he does have El Cid available for the units in Generalus. These units do not have the ability to attack into the Tagmas anymore. We did have Byzantium plug in one of these spies in the city of Isik. He got his printing, so the extra bonuses that Scythia had over Byzantium here are just gone. There is still the +5 that Scythia does have against wounded units, but without ranged units to attack first into the Byzantine Tagmas, unfortunately the first shot is still gonna be against a higher strength unit than normal. We do have the coal power plants finishing up in India quite quickly, with workshops, of course, first. He's gonna add a lot more production, and very quickly on his side. 571 right now, with Mikado on 581 on the other side of the lake here. We did have also the units, the Jongs of Indonesia, trying to get to the north. He does have a city that he could attack into, Al Malik, and I don't see that much defense is being put up by that city center. Yeah, I know walls are gonna be there. He doesn't have enough strength from a single unit attack to actually take out the fortification health quickly, and we're going to need to see if he's actually gonna get to do something there. He does have a settler moving to the east. Oh, where is this settler going? Okay, this is a bit surprising. Where is this settler going? Wow, look at these guys. They're sitting in the bioluminescence bay. Moonsdrath, what is this? Yeah, the gold of Damor is just getting insane. 542 points over. He's making what? Well, not really double, but he's certainly making more than the total opponent team combined over here. This is a problem actually for the Golden Age. This is a big problem for their side. Lavenda has been taken over. America did get to secure another city center, and slowly he's getting those science points up and the culture points, jumping up to 185 and 128. While he does have 400 points of production, he's doing good and started to actually be quite relevant in the game. It took a while, but it happened. We do have also India still keeping those heavy chariots here. Looking at the Tagmas, they did manage to get pushed back by 1 tile by the looks of it. And with this, we do still have heavy chariots coming around from the cities of Scythia as quickly as possible. His faith per turn did jump up to 34, and yeah, he can buy out another one of the heavy chariots with the 68 faith that he has in the bank, putting down and finishing more encampments and hard building knights where he can. Yeah, what is he on the tech side? Metal casting in 4 turns, while JR is going for his siege tactics. I do have to say JR in the meantime did manage to get a lot more science going, not to mention a lot more culture going over Scythia. So it does seem like in the long term we might have a problem on Scythia. A very big problem, a very big Byzantium problem, Basil the second problem. We did have also the extra +2 taxis rate added to the first +2 taxis rate on the tank mass, or I should say on all of the units of Byzantium, making them quite a bit stronger than the Knights of Scythia. Settlers coming out. Oh. So all of these units, we got Mongolia, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 of these coursers that might actually get into the borders of Geneva? No. Geneva? He's not gonna do much to Geneva, is he? April's coursers are just gonna pass around that city center or something? That's, oh, wait a second, that's Japan's city right now. Okay, yeah, it's fine. It wasn't it Wen City? Or Abraham Lincoln City? I think it was Abraham Lincoln City. Kick W, man. More theater squares so he can add more culture points. He did manage to get to 235 science. That is a bit more than Gitarja, and of course he is in a pen brush and voice golden age, doesn't have his free inquiry, neither does Gitarja. Both of them went for pen brush and voice. We would need to see a lot more science coming around from Joffrus, but it looks like yeah, it's taken a while. It's taken a while to get him with all of the universities and the libraries in all of his built districts over here, and we do have him hard building some knights from his Palembang city and much up ahead. Well, I do see also 2 bunnies working on those. On this side, looks like Byzantium did manage to push another 1 tile over there, pushing back the wall of units of Scythia, while it doesn't seem like Scythia has at the moment any kind of comeback into this. This is quite problematic. The only thing that Scythia can do is build a line and pray, basically. Pay attention to switch units that are getting attacked, and that's about it. Auckland has also been taken down. That was a city that got taken by Maori here, getting a little bit closer to Japan, but that's his ally, so he doesn't have a problem with it. Getting also water parks for those extra amenity points, while he did manage to finish with Okali. Now all of his how do you call it, oh my god, all of his lake tiles are getting those extra 2 culture points, the extra gold, and of course the production. You would do well to actually get his shipyards going for those extra production points, because why not? Look at that Tehoniaga Noyakupe, beautiful tiles everywhere. 7 tiles also for Statue of Liberty. Let's actually see if he did manage to roll the first points. It was Gitarja that did manage to get 4 out of 20 on Joffrus, while I do notice at the moment we do have Damori only 1 out of 20. Of course this could be a deny on the Statue of Liberty. We do see that Kawihia does have one of these holy sites, but I don't see him having a holy site that could actually build the Mahabodhi temple. He does need the forest next to it, and I don't see any of it happening here. We do need to see if maybe somebody else with religious bonuses did manage to get that going. No, Joffrus was really adamant of you know, taking out everything here. Well, I guess they're gonna need to wait for planting forest. Did India get it? I don't think so. I didn't see Mahabodhi temple. I'm pretty sure I would have seen Mahabodhi temple, but I do want to double check. So getting his Oxford University in Madurai, Casa de Constatación finishing up in 3 turns. We are jumping into the new era, and I do see Gandhi did secure his golden age, JR secured his golden age, and also Damori secured his golden age. Mikado went normal, unfortunately for him. It is what it is. Oh, and Joffrus did manage to get his golden age. I didn't see this. So we got 2 golden ages on both sides here. Not bad. And it does seem like Mikado science didn't drop down as expected here. We do have him still with 386 science points, while Bobshu is 281. That seemed like he rolled quite a bit of that science into the new era. Pretty good. And still on 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Tall gameplay. He's showing us tall gameplay right here. I do have him finishing Rule Valley in the city of Osaka. Did get that Angkor Wat in Kyoto, and got an extra population point in all of his cities, while he's also gonna open up more district points with that extra population. We do need to also take a look at Kupe science coming around, universities, getting Great Zimbabwe and Ruatoria. I would imagine he did double Reina, right? Yeah, he did double Reina. Okay. What's the commercial? I want to see the commercial. Yeah, he did double arena. Still has quite a few upgrades to do. I don't see an attack from Indonesia yet on the city of Al Malik. That horse next to, well, that warrior next to Korabal Gasun got taken down. We do have Indonesia with an ironclad, and of course got the extra strength on his garrison, and we're only 1 minute away from having a pause here for the World Congress to come out. Morning camels coming up from Byzantium. He's gonna need to keep on getting the production higher. I do see he did core up a few Tagmas, and these are gonna be much stronger against the Knights of Scythia. While Scythia did also get his core ability, unfortunately doesn't have enough units that he could actually, you know, be useful over here with the cores. He does need to keep enough tiles, so he builds a line of units to not let the Byzantine Tagmas just wrap around all of his units here. Pre-building heavy chariots for the next wave of knights. We do have Olaketal Amigo 5 turns away from ballistic, so I would imagine that's the time he actually needs to wait, so he can or actually that's the time he needs to survive here. Could you show please tech difference? Yes, so it's Gandhi on 36 techs. That's the biggest science. And we do have on the other side Mikado on 37 techs. There's only one tech difference. We do have also Damori 35, Apul is 33, Jofrus 32, B11 31, Olaketal Amigos 26, while GR is 28. Okay. Military. Teach the... Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. I got some water. Okay, so we still have the attack of Byzantium going on in Scythia's territory. Looks like he did manage to get new timers going, and Scythia is trying to wrap around to take out some of these that are over there on the right side. Thank you so much, Solo, for the raid. Much appreciated, sir. Are you ready for the CWC? I hope you are. I hope everybody is. And of course, good evening, sir. We are watching a game from the CivFR Squadrons. Golden Age going against Arcane. Both of these teams are actually in the CWC also, but they do need to play the playoffs from the CivFR Squadrons. Plus 250. Bro, let's go. We got Think Hammer training projects coming up from ESIC, and by the looks of it, Olaketal Amigo still is hard building and pre-building as many units as possible to stay alive there. We did have also Statue of Liberty being built in Tuban. He was also Mauri was building it 5 times to get it done in Wakarawarewa with. I don't think he can get chops, but neither can Tuban. Oh no, he does have 2 more chops, but he doesn't have a builder to actually get to chop. Galileo is also sitting in between the mountains, 5 tiles to actually get those extra 125 points of science for each. I do see Potala Palace is getting built in Ternate, so we might actually have Indonesia looking for a way to get his Mahabodhi temple going for those extra points. In the World Congress, looks like Itarja did gain the 2 Diplo points again. He got them again. Theocracy loses a wildcard policy slot, and the culture city states do not provide their unique suzerain bonus. We do have also the courses of Mongolia managing to get past Geneva. Nobody saw them. Nobody saw them, actually. There is a way for them to actually get into Mataram's bonuses borders over here and start to pillage quite a few of those tiles, while Indonesia only has a slinger. It's sitting in the water over there trying to throw rocks at whatever happens to pass. Now we do have Indonesia with some trebuchets that are definitely not going to help against the coursers, and he does have a few knights with a general deployed in Palembang. Not that many units. I do see he's building a few more, or I guess one more from the city of Mahapahit, while we do have like what, 11 coursers coming in? No, not 11. Did he send some on the other side or something? No. He cored up some. Okay, that's what happened. He cored up like 2 of them. Okay. So he has 2 cored up coursers with another 2, 4, 6 normal ones. Not bad. Not bad. No general for them, unfortunately. He did have a general, but it looks like he sent it back to Urumqi, or maybe got stepped on and got sent back. That's a bit too far away for him to actually travel quickly. University is also following up. APL did manage to get his science going, and I do see he's on 251 science with 180 in culture, actually overtaking Gitarja Sim on 196 and 117. We do have him with a bit more production, 394 over 344, and from what I do see, the gold is definitely very good, 230 on his side. We do have Bobshu with a big gold problem. Bwenwen also has a good big gold problem. Neither of them are managing to get even like 20 points of gold between them. We do have with Bwenwen going for his factories. He did manage to get quite a few of these musketmen and started sending them on the western side, where he could try to push into Japan, but it's not going to be quick and it's not going to be efficient. We did have him also getting his coal power plants in the cities that he got his factories. Still working on settlers from Washington. He keeps on expanding here. Keeps on expanding. On this side, looks like Japan is not getting pushed at the moment by his opponent, by India. We do have India sending one of his settlers towards the southwest, getting closer, and I do see him getting a few more goal points. I do see banks are coming around, so Bobshu does really want to increase his economy. He cannot keep an army, that's the problem, right? Even if Joffrey is making 290 points of gold with Reform the Coinage, Bobshu has a Monumentality Golden Age this time around, and he's only making 29 points. That's not a lot of gold to actually upkeep, especially tank armies. He's on sanitation in 1 turn, mass media in 3, and we do need to see how he's gonna try to fix that. I do see also Damoris going for Taj Mahal here, gonna finish Machu Picchu and the Great Zimbabwe, while he's working on his Statue of Liberty coming up from Wakarawara. Still needs 3 more turns. I do not see a builder ready for Indonesia. He could have actually had this. Indonesia could have had this. 3 chops, didn't use any of the chops. Can somebody tell Bwenwen that it's not an FFA and he won't get higher place or victory, just spamming cities for score? Yeah, but he's getting better stats in the meantime, but not gold. He's not getting gold. I would have expected him with him actually finishing quite a few harbors, and not bad ones actually, as +4s here, to actually have you know, at least a positive economy. But it looks like no, that's not happening. He has 600 points of production though, but minus 11 gold points a turn. That is a problem. I would say that is a big problem. Minus 42. Oh my god, he's getting so many musketmen. He's getting so many musketmen. He needs to do something with the musketmen. These are way too many units for his economy, basically. We do have Mongolia's courses starting to get into Indonesia's territory with the holy site getting built in Mataram. Looks like we got a pause here from April. What's going on? Did somebody... Uh-oh. Emergency. Uh-oh. What happened here? I guess we can keep making fun of European Union or something in the meantime. Man, that's just... Wow, bro. Wow. 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 So Pamex, good evening. Yeah, report away. If you see view bots, definitely report them. It's bad for everybody. Everybody. B1 coming up from Houston started to core up his units. He definitely needs to get these musketmen on the board towards the western side of Houston. I do see we're gonna have quite a row of units. Row of units actually moving, line of units moving to the western side. Oxford University still 4 turns away from finishing. I did see Ruhr Valley did get finished in the city of Osaka, of course helping out Mikado add more of these production points. 548 though, it's lower than B1 was 674, not to mention Bobshu 782, while Damori did manage to jump up to 760. Mikado definitely needs to pump up his game here. Taj Mahal did also get started by Bobshu. Looks like he might want to get that going. Let me actually see where is he coming from. So Orsagat is here. Taj Mahal is 6 turns away in Mumbai. I believe somebody else was making it, but I'm not sure exactly whom. So still 2 turns here. 6 turns Bolshoi. Great Zimbabwe getting built. Not here. Here, no, it's not in Mongolia's territory. America? I don't think it's America because they would have definitely talked about this. No, not America. So who was building that? I'm pretty sure I saw the notification of Taj Mahal getting built by somebody. Anyway, now we do have the tank mass of Byzantium getting overwhelmed over here by the cities, by the units of Scythia. I do see also Indonesia's coming in to party in the Byzantine territory. We do have a settler that is very, very close to the borders of Byzantium. We also do have a new army getting ready in Antioch for Byzantium to make use of. He doesn't have courts yet established there, and I do see he's getting a lot of heavy chariots from his other cities. They do definitely have the funds to keep on going, to keep on upgrading these units, keep on pre-building, keep on upgrading. With Damori on 747 points, we do have Apil 250 getting to 1,000, not to mention Mikado 131 points getting them over 1,000 easily. While on this side, Golden Age barely has, between them, barely has 400. That is a problem. Barely getting like what, 370-ish? 360 points of gold. That's not enough gold. Finally, we do have India starting to get a few more of these banks in his commercials, but he doesn't have enough of them, and we barely see him on 33 gold a turn. We're gonna need to see also his cuirassiers. Where is he gonna send them? While we don't have Japan with an air force, nor does he actually have units on the front line on the side of Fukuoka here. We do need to see what's going on also in Indonesia's territory. Oh, Indonesia did get 2 cuirassiers, and this is going to be definitely a unit that he can take out the single coursers. A bit tougher on the courser course, but I'm pretty sure he can handle these also. We do have Mongolia with a +6 intel over Indonesia, and I do see at the moment there is no good general for these units. The cuirassiers are industrial era units, while Ethelfred is gonna be Renaissance maximum. Also, Eco Supreme is saying good thing about the is that we can make fun of our, unlike many other countries these days. Yeah, but it's, I mean, don't get me wrong, I would like to not make fun of what European Union is doing, but man, what they are doing is kind of laughable, you know. Like it's literally less than 0.5% of the operating profit of those companies. That's just how do you call it, cost of doing business, no? Like that's how they're gonna write it off. It's like what, we're gonna get a fine for making 100 times more than they're fining us. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fine us, man. What, you want a fine every 4 months? Sure, no problem. What is it gonna cost? 1.5% of our total operating profit? That's just well, they're doing this. Wait, these companies are doing this to pimp our population? Not a problem. Not a problem. Yeah. You just, you know, get it on the side over there. Oh, I did see a few days ago there was talk of somebody that got fired because he shared a meme. Wow, this is quite a world we're starting to live in. Where is this settler going? What is the plan? Okay, so finally the last Tagma has been taken out. Cynthia does also have ballistic soon coming up. I would like to double check if he does it. No, he doesn't have it yet. He still wants to get a few more of those knights, not to get the cuirassiers with the extra production. He's also 3 turns away from military science, which will allow him to get calves out. That's not really a unit that he right now actually has that many of. He only has a single horse that I can see actually in the City of Generals, and that's about it. No other horse to actually upgrade those calves from. A few more universities are also coming in. He needed to actually slow down his sim because he was getting attacked by his opponent. And I do have to say, we do have right now Byzantium with a serious army in the city of Antioch. We do have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these courts up with at least another 2 that can be cored up soon. Starting to get also bombarded, so he can chew through the wall defense a lot quicker. Generals does have the wall defense up. Pokrovka no, and Isig no. Yeah, in the tech side, we do have also JR next and getting ballistics, which will allow him to upgrade all of these units into cuirassiers, making them quite a bit stronger, but at the same time, so will Scythia have cuirassiers to defend himself with. In the borders of Indonesia, it does seem like Indonesia is getting those white cells working on on his opponents here, getting also to wrap around the coursers next to the city of Mataram. That city center is definitely much stronger than the coursers can actually attack into, especially with the cuirassier core inside of it. And we do have Indonesia that needs probably 2-3 more turns to actually clean that up. There is also a spy from level 2 spy from Mongolia deployed in Ternate while the Potala Palace is getting built. I do have to say Statue of Liberty did not get finished here. It did get finished over here on the side of Maori. So if the 3 points for Diplo did not go on Jeffros, even though he was 8 out of 20, he could have gotten 21. He could have gotten 11 out of 20. Not to mention with Potala 12 out of 20. Very, 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 very big bonus there, but he didn't get it. We do need to see also if Maori is going to want to start up on Potala Palace anywhere. He only has a few spots that he could actually place it in, and I don't think he's actually going to waste those spots. I do see Taj Mahal is getting built in Wanganui in 3 turns. Okay, and quite a few more art museums coming up. Bobshu did jump up to 127 tourism per turn, while we do have Damori also managing to get 295 defensive culture. It does seem like Bobshu is 6 out of 88, but I'm pretty sure with Damori's culture acquirement, he should put up a very strong defense. They do have fines for repeated violations. Escalating, I mean, bro. That's, well, yeah, but they find, that's not how they're finding. That's not how they're calculating. That's what I'm saying, Echo Supreme. That's not how they're calculating. They just find them like 700 million 2 times. That's 2 times per year. So basically like 1 billion and like what, 400 million for a year for 2 companies that are making combined 200 billion. So maybe it looks nice what they have in the laws, but what they actually do apply, it's nothing. It's really nothing. It's basically the entry to the club or something, you know, like it's nothing. And it's a very, very cheap club, I do have to say. An entry to a very cheap club. Yeah, there we go. The Mongolian corsairs are just trying to pillage a little bit, and it looks like Indonesia keeps on pushing them towards the western side, denying them the ability to actually get into his main tiles over here to maybe get some med packs going. You do see there are quite a few fires that, well, could have been new health points for Mongolia. I'm pretty sure they will continue to break the laws, Echo Supreme. I can guarantee that, because that's how they make their profit. Juan J, it was the Golden Age that did manage to win the first one. Campus research projects coming out from America. It looks like he's trying to get somewhere. Oh, I see. Albert Einstein is one of the next scientists, and we're going to need to see who's going to manage to get it. Maori is 25 points. We got Indonesia 23. Japan is 24. Byzantium 27. I'm pretty sure Byzantium is not going to get his projects because he's busy. Oh my god. He doesn't see the territory of his opponent? Oh my god. He doesn't see that there's no way he can actually do something with these boats. So he's gonna get into the Mediterranean Sea. Maybe he's getting battleships. Refining in 3 turns. Okay, he's getting battleships. He has 1, 2, 3 possible battleships there. With more caravels coming out, I'm actually surprised he's not getting a lot more boats out. A lot more of these jongs out. He would need to buy them, right? He has 114 faith at turn. He can buy them. Well, I guess he bought some because he's down to 14 faith. Anyway, reform the coinage that put him on 291 gold points, but B11 is minus 81, and he's not doing anything with the military he has. So a lot of free units actually came out. I do see he's sending some of them towards Japan to just fight off over here Mikado, while I do see Mikado was also called to fight. He's getting a lot of knights pre-builds, not to mention line infantry towards the north, and started off on his production of research labs to add those science points. Flight next turn for Mikado, or this turn? This turn, he just finished it. Chemistry coming up from Damori also next turn, mobilization coming up in 1. Also, pretty big risk. I mean, there's no risk on actually losing 80 billion. What are you talking about? Have you seen the European Union? I'm pretty sure there's a lot of going on. Big Bang coming up in 5 from Madurai. We do have coal power plants also, sewers from the side of India to add those Merity points. 800 points of production going negative again, went negative, while I do see B1 is even more negative, minus 113 right now. Okay, getting a few more campus research projects so he can actually get Albert Einstein. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. So, okay, just, yeah, that is quite negative, Mr. Dax. Good evening, sir. Also, just to explain Eco Supreme, so you got to think of it like this. Who controls the politicians that are getting into power? Well, basically, it's the social media. So basically, that's going to be Meta, that's going to be Amazon, that's going to be Google, that's going to be so on. So they're getting fined. The politicians that are getting into power are also getting to decide who is going to get fined. Do you see the problem right there? Like, it's a little bit of a problem. Who controls the information of the phones? Well, wait a second. They have mostly Apples. Oh, wait a second. Oh. So they get the information first, right? Apple Technologies get the information first. Oh, so they know how to defend themselves. Oh. Well, I remember there was a time when actually Spain said that, hello, look, we got a phone, a black phone, a little black phone that cannot actually be, tapped in. Maybe it's time to give all of the politicians those phones and deny them from actually getting it onto Facebook and anything. That would be a good power move. Also, Constantine was mentioning Lincoln kind of useless Civ, at least for free sim. All he has minus 0 production and 1.12k military at turn 80. Yeah, mostly free units though. Nokia that can be hacked 3310. Yeah, kick double. I don't remember how it was called actually. It was like in 2014 they proposed this. Spain actually make a phone just for Europe, which to be honest, it would have been a very good strategic move. Like a defensive move against everybody, every other block of power on the planet. What was it? Spanish phone. No, not Spanish phone number. I don't remember what it was, to be honest. No, don't remember what it was. Can't find it quickly, so it is what it is. Okay, flood barriers starting to come out from Maori, so he doesn't lose these tiles. Looks like quite a few of them are going to get flooded over here, especially in the city of Wanganui. Also did manage to finish Taj Mahal in that city center, with University of Sankor getting up in Fortens from Tepokohiwe. We do have also Bolshoi Theater finishing up next turn, with of course new archaeological museum, so he can add those writer, artist and musician points. Albert Einstein is still there. I do see America is making projects for it, while he still has a very big problem in his economy. economy. He's not really fixing it. He did manage to get a few units towards his opponent, but Japan did manage to upgrade his field cannons and also a few cuirassiers here. Not easy to actually go just with like man-at-arms. Didn't even invest to get them into an infantry corps. This would have been better, right? They could almost one-shot the field cannons, especially if they don't have that many units around. We do have also take a look if second attack going against Scythia, and it does seem like these cuirassier corps can double shot the Scythian cuirassiers because he doesn't have enough of them to core them up. Full strength cuirassiers over here are gonna have the strength. Scythia did manage to get also field cannon. I would really tell Scythia, move back on that antiquity side. Move back on the antiquity tile. Get to core up the last unit, because that cuirassier is gonna die. There's no way it's gonna stay alive. We do have also finally the city of Indonesia getting out with an ironclad armada trying to get in. He does have the ability to take out Sinop, for example, and he does have a battleship fleet that just got upgraded. What he doesn't have is actually a unit to take the cities with, so he's gonna need to somehow get a unit here, land unit, horse or something, to just take the city of Sinop down. They might be quite expensive though. Oh well. Under 50 total gold on the the gold per 10 is very bad. Gold per 10 on the golden age is very bad. While Damori did jump up to 1241 points of gold, I gotta say this, Coupe 1241 points of gold per 10, 900 points of production, 428 science, 346 points of culture. They can't afford anything right now. They literally can't afford anything. It does seem like also JR is coming back to the city of Antioch. He might actually want to wait for his tank upgrades to go against Tomaris another time. I do see he's getting his steel in 3 turns, and he doesn't have yet refining because he's not making any oil. So it's still going to take quite a bit of time to get there. Scythia is 2 turns out from getting his own rifling, so he's going to open up steel, and he's going to open up those that refining option. More aerodromes coming out from Japan. He did manage to finish one and working on his hangars. One I'm pretty sure is he's going to get a lot of planes in the air. It's going to be a question mark if India is going to manage to actually outmatch this, especially with their weak economy. This might be quite a problem here. We do have him also finishing up his religion, getting watts for the extra science points, while I do see Gustav Eiffel is going to allow him to actually get the Big Bang going. It's still under construction. He's going to need to, well, he's not going to have the ability to actually get enough gold, is he? He's just not going to have enough gold. Geoffrey's gold per 10 is actually going down right now to 183. He did fix the problem with the quartzes in the north, getting attacked by Mongolia. Gave him quite a few points. I guess it is what it is. 3 times for Potala Palace for an extra diplomatic card. And he did get this forward city against his opponent. Upgraded a few boats and, of course, added more of that... added more of those gold points per turn. I do see also he did manage to get one of the privateers, and which will start pillaging the styles here of his opponent, including the government plaza from the city of Constantinople. We do have also Byzantium starting to get some catapults and also bombards out from that city center to start doing the attacks against Indonesia. Okay, well, Sinop is starting to take hits here, but again, no unit to take that city down. Is there a fight on the city-states? Apul did take Anshan, and Mikado is on Geneva. They're on... okay, they're on the same team. So they have both of these city-states on the side of Arcane. Very strong, actually. One of the probably good points of... getting all of those extra science points. Look at that, 611 on Mikado and 226 culture. Pretty good. Yes, I can check. Oh my god, I'm getting confused. One sec. This is Himerios. Leif Erikson. It was Mongolia. Apul got it. Apul got it. I do see also Mongolia is getting his cuirassier course ready in Urumqi. I do see he still only has Timur, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a few more of these projects going. Ah, there we go. He has enough points to recruit Dandara, which is going to be one of the first modern generals that we do see recruited here. Gustavus Adolphus was the last one, Renaissance and industrial bonuses for Scythia, also for the free bombard when he activates. We do need to see what's going on here with one of the Jongs actually getting smashed by the bombards. It does seem like Jihad is putting up quite a defense next to the city of Constantinople, but cannot actually help Sinop that much. Getting his ancient walls going, Jihad is 2 turns away from steel, and that's just going to repair the walls instantly. So it looks like that city of Sinop is probably going to survive for a little while longer. If Indo took it, Basic can lose 3+ cities. If not, you lose maximum 1 city, and that's not even sure. It doesn't look like the city of Sinop is actually going to go down because of the lack of units. If he would have had a horse ready to actually take that city, he would have a long time took it. But he's just bringing a heavy chariot, which will take like 7 turns to get here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to actually get to disembark and attack into the city of Sinop. That's just not feasible. Like, we're gonna have steel walls, and these battleship fleets are gonna take quite a bit of time to actually go through the steel walls defense. It's only a 72 garrison defense string city, but I'm pretty sure JR is gonna get soon his tanks and gonna upgrade these cuirassiers from them. He already did manage to get the refining, so no? Oh no, he didn't. He went for steel first for the defense. Okay, never mind. At least that. I do see oil is being gathered on Gandhi, and I do see also Joffrus managing to get some oil per turn. Mikado has oil, and I do see Apul has oil. So Apul is definitely getting his tanks ready, tank pre-builds ready next to the city of Urumqi, while he's gonna need to hard build quite a few of them, getting his banks up. Interesting. Well, I guess he's on only on 311 gold points. He probably feels, weak when he sees the 1,000 gold on Damori. He did also send his spies into America's territory a long time ago. Looks like they got moved from there and probably finished their missions. Everything that could be done has been done. Okay, Japan attracted some more tourists, but I'm pretty sure it's not deadly. Yeah, it's not a problem. Definitely not a problem. Diplomatic is still green. We still have Joffrus on 8 out of 20. He was building Potala, and he's 1 turn away from actually finishing it in the city of Ternate. I do see he's getting some aquariums in his water parks, and we do have military engineers starting to actually get those railroads built, or I should say the new connections. Trying to attack into Byzantium is not easy. Looks like he's repositioned to start attacking into the bombards, defending the main cities of Constantinople. While if you take a look at the damage counters, the battleship fleets barely shave off like 7% of the health of Sinop, maybe 5% of the health of Sinop. Biggest mistake not to take land. Yeah, biggest mistake over there. Like this is just not gonna help, right? Like the battleships are not gonna help this. Artilleries are coming out from Byzantium. Remember, these artilleries without balloon do not have the 3rd range, so still the battleship fleets are gonna have an advantage here. Byzantium doesn't have either general for these units, but I do see Jeanne d'Arc is available. No, that's not a good one. Does he have enough points though? No. Dandara got picked up by Mongolia, and by the looks of it, we got Byzantium on 77 out of 270 to actually get to pick up Rani Lakshmi Bai. Doesn't seem like he's getting it. Red card. Yeah. Well, I do see Gandhi is going to get his totalitarianism next turn for the fascism bonuses for the extra +5. Getting to put a few units in Trivandrum, and I do see Japan is starting to actually get biplanes on the other side of the defensive mode that he has over there. India is also getting some of his own biplanes out, and we're going to need to see how he's going to get to use them. Campus research projects for the next scientist. Looks like it's going to be Alan Turing. We did have America managing to get to Albert Einstein for those extra +4 science points from his research labs, but he doesn't have research labs. He's on replaceable parts in 2 turns, and from what I do notice, still working on coal power plants and getting sewers up. He's minus 68 gold per turn. At least he's not, minus 100, and he did manage to get to 800 points of production. Well, still not high. Well, he's a bit higher actually than Mikado. Like, Mikado 700, while we got B1 on 831. Anyway. Hello, Sunny Day. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Twitch Sopamax. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoa! Wow! Wow! We got some haters over here on YouTube, man. More time. Good evening, sir. Man, these haters, man. It's incredible. You do some good. You try to do stuff better. Boom! You got the haters. It is what it is. Shipyards coming, coal power plants, and we do have the research labs finishing up on Mauri's territory, so he gets those extra science points coming in. And Cristiano, watch how many remaps were there? 0. Actually, they went for 0 remaps this time around. Also, good evening, sir, and welcome. We did have all of this army actually gathering next to Urumqi, and I'm pretty sure Indonesia is gonna get to smell it because of the Scythian spy in that city center. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna get there quickly. 2 tanks. We do have Apil actually getting his chemistry next turn for opening up the research labs, and by the looks of it, he's gonna need to spend quite a bit of production on that. Only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units that I can see built or pre-built over here. Not that Indonesia does have that many more, but he does have the same tech. I do see Mahabali Temple is also getting built in Mataram in 3 turns, which will allow him to actually get another 2 of those Diplo points coming up. Now 9 out of 20 for Jofrus. Right now, he did finish Potala, and he can get 11 out of 20, but that's still very far away. He's going to need at least 2 very, very good congresses. And looking at the Diplo favor screen, it doesn't look like there's a big mismatch of Diplo favor requirement per turn between them, so it could be it cannot really be a viable strategy. War department also coming around from Bobshu. Looks like he's not going for that culture. He definitely realized that Damor is going to put a bit too much defense, so the culture is not going to go through. He's going to need to somehow take out his opponent here. Getting to buy a few more traders with the faith per turn, and also building up his air force count. I do have to say he does have the ability to actually go into Japanese territory with his cuirassiers, getting through the horsemen very, very quickly, but he's choosing not to do this. Red card. What is tech lead? Cool whip. Let's see. We got Mikado, 49 techs. Damori, 45 techs. Apil, 45. JR is 33. Jofrus 42, B11 41, Bobshu is 48. So Mikado versus Bobshu, only one tech difference. Mikado having the extra tech, basically. Okay, the city of Sinop is starting to take a few more hits from these battleships. We got a few more of these privateers also coming in. Battleship fleet does have a promotion on it. It did manage to get the second one actually with bombardment and rolling barrage on him. We do have some Indonesian units that are getting into the waters, and it looks like Scythia is sending one of his courses to take down the city of Sinop. We also have Mongolia sending some caps from the north. Maybe he can actually stop this from maybe he can stop the units from actually getting onto the land tiles. Income training projects coming out from GR, so he can actually get one of those good generals. It's gonna take a while to actually get these. He needs at least 3 projects there if he wants to get it. Chanceries, okay, 2, 3. Oh, he has 3 projects actually in the build queues. Look at that, 1, 2, 3 projects. Getting also artillery armies on the western side of Antioch while he's trying to get to combustion. He's only 3 turns out, and I do have to say, Tomaris is barely getting his steel. He's barely getting steel. He didn't get refining either. Look at that, 0 oil turn over here on Hola Que Tal Amigo. This is gonna go dangerous very quickly with JR having cuirassier armies that will turn into tank armies, and the Scythia does only have cuirassier corps. You can imagine that's gonna be a big mismatch of power between them. Bam, bam, bam. more of these encampments coming in from Indonesia. Looks like he's getting up for war against Mongolia later on in the game, even though the moment it doesn't seem like there's going to be that big of a problem. We will need to see in the next stages of the game. Joe Fruits is 336 science. We do have Apul kind of matching that, 331, and they're not that far away in the culture screen. Both of them with goodish economy, but I do have to say, look at Bob Shoot jumping up to 194 points of gold per turn. He did manage to get the economy going. This is much better over here. Much better for him. Much better. Campus research projects. What does he want? Just more science. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want Alan Turing. Probably one of the next ones. Okay, let's see if this is happening. Doesn't look like it's happening. The city is healing. There will be 3 possible shots from the battleships against the city of Sinop this turn. This upcoming turn. Oh, city of... Oh my god, he's gonna need to spend this turn to take back the city center? Really? 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 Used to American arts playing candy with +3 free amenities from Legends. Cringe! Well, he's trying to get as many as... Oh, does he have +6 everywhere? +6, +6, +6. Yeah, he does have +6 everywhere. And pretty good population cities. 19, 14, 7, 11, 14. Not bad. 14 Padna. Not bad. Okay, biplanes are watching each other here. 2 on the side of Japan, 2 on the side of India. While I still don't see actually India trying to push into the Japanese city of Fukuoka, we do have Takasaki being settled in the south. With Cav armies actually getting out from the cities of Japan, we might actually see him try to go for some jet bomber / helicopter action here. We do have Joffrey's 2 turns out from getting combustion. Also ideology coming up in 6 turns. America is getting to spy quite a few of the cities of Japan here, actually focusing on the city of Kyoto, Tokyo as much as possible, getting the gold from his commercial, and also trying to take out the industrial zone. We're going to need to see the third one. What is he doing? Neutralizing governor. He wants to take out Magnus again. Also, are you someday going to stream Beyond Any Reason? The game looks really impressive, being fully free and open source. Beyond Any Reason. Give me a second, I don't know what it is. Beyond... Hello? This one? Gonna need to check it out. Yeah, might need to actually give me a bit of a heads up over there. Oh, I think I saw it. I think I actually saw it somewhere. Let me see a screenshot. I think I saw it played. Yeah, I guess we could play this. Looks like more of a StarCraft-ish, or is it a combination between Supreme Commander and StarCraft? I'm not sure if you played the Supreme Commander. Very interesting game, actually. Right now, I'm kind of split in time because I do need to do a lot of the CWC stuff, which requires a lot of like micromanaging and stuff like that. Pay attention to details, and in the meantime, I just like randomly play. Because I cannot focus on a single game, I just randomly play Satisfactory in the background somewhere. I just get to jump around over there, make some lines, connect some lines, and that's about it. Like nothing too brain intensive. That its popularity only will grow. Yeah, not as interesting in complex rules as in Civ games, but still pretty good already now. Yeah. Pum, 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 pum. America still has a problem with the goal pattern. He's on minus 79, and I do see his allies did manage to, well, cover that. While on the other side, JR is also on minus 100. He's starting to actually make the pathways with the help of the military engineers towards the Scythian territory. While Scythia is refining in 4 turns, he's going to need some time for his combustion also. He's on 143 science only, and I do see Byzantium keeps on buying out artilleries with his faith pattern, getting to army all of these up. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4 of these cuirassier, 5, 6, 7 cuirassier army, 8. Wow, 8 cuirassier armies available for him with I think 3 of these artillery armies, and I do see he doesn't have a general yet. Let's see. Is he getting a general? He was getting. Wait a second. Didn't he get a general? He was getting 3 projects. Yes, he did manage to get a general. Rani Lakshmi Bai. Okay, where is the general? Here. Okay, it's in the city of Antioch. Basically, total annihilation clone originally. Oh, I see. Okay, the city of Pima did get retaken. The battleships could not attack into the city of Sinop this time around, and we do have the Cuirassier Corps from Scythia starting to wrap around to try to get into the borders of Sinop. At the moment, Byzantium does have 89 defense strength on that city center because, well, you know, Cuirassier army strength. But he's probably going to get his combustion next turn and going to upgrade this into a tank. That's going to boost it up to more than 100, which will make basically these battleships kind of useless. Sorry, getting pinged. Whoa. I got a really lazy friend that cannot write, and he's sending me voice messages, and I'm like, bro, I cannot actually write, bro. Like, I cannot, you know, I cannot listen to them. Where is Athena cam? Athena is actually sleeping. She's on the stool sleeping. Yeah, I mean, it would be awesome to actually put one of those cameras underneath her jaw over there, but yeah, I didn't get one. Other priorities. Mostly taxes right now in Twitch. Anyway, now we do have the tank army starting to be upgraded here from Byzantium. I do see Geoffrey is also going to get his combustion, while quite a few of them actually from the Tatami team are going to get their combustion going. We do need to take a look at their gold. Yeah, there we go. JR did get all of the funds needed, 2,300 points of gold. We do have Indonesia starting to get the pillages, and of course disallowing Byzantium the ability to actually buy those units with faith, but it's fine, he already bought what he needed to. And by the looks of it, we do have the tank armies with significant strength against the Cuirassier Corps of his opponent. Ola Keltal Amigo is going to be caught with, I think, the pants down. This is probably, you know, that situation when you're getting caught with the pants down. He just couldn't get there in time. It is what it is. Couldn't actually close down the pants. It is what it is. You know, we're going to need to see how quickly Byzantium can actually get to his opponent borders and start smashing, probably 2 turns, and we're going to see, of course, the military engineers following up the pathways for those tanks to keep on going against his opponent. We did have also the tank from Sinop moving out. WTF happened to this tank? Oh, it's here. Whoa, he moved. No, he moved. What? This is too far away for it to happen. Where did the unit in Sinop go? Who would have thought the guy who discounted nothing opened one holy site into encampment was Irel? Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. This is what it is. Let's actually take a look on also on Lincoln over here. Yeah, well, he did manage to get to his infantry, getting his research labs everywhere, and by the looks of it, he's still on 382 science before his research labs. Still losing 70 gold points a turn, but did manage to get to 861 points of production. Geoffrey's only 467, Bob Shoot does have 911, and he did manage to jump up to 700 science points with 341 points of culture. Wait. It wasn't even 2 holy sites in Camelot. Yeah, it wasn't. It is what it is, man. So it was 1 holy site, 1 in Camelot, 1 government plaza, 1 campus, 1 commercial hub. Yeah, it was kind of a mix of everything over there. Oh well. It's just a learning curve. We do have a few more fighters coming out from India, and I do see he's getting some anti-air guns because he does see Japan is getting ready to upgrade his units in Okayama. Mikado is one turn away from getting advanced flight and also getting his ideology. At the moment, India does have the advantage over him with fascism. And I do see also Intel advantage against Japan with 1 point. Manhattan Project is gonna finish from Mikado next turn, and I'm pretty sure with the amount of gold per turn they're getting, they could actually just hard buy quite a few of those bombers to try to get the tanks going as quickly as possible against India. India was forced to upgrade the tank strength unit, so he gets more defense on his garrison, and of course with the anti-air guns coming out, he's gonna get quite a powerful defense against those bombers. Not the jet bombers though, they could get to overwhelm his defenses there. I do see Byzantium is not actually going to spend that much time to go against Generals. He's trying to actually get to Pokrovka directly and breach the defenses of his opponent quickly. While Olaketalamego is still 2 turns off from getting refining, he did get steel walls at least, but they're only 70 strength, so not that big, not that strong. With Byzantium having the ability to double shot these Cuirassier Corps of Scythia, this is going to go quick. This is gonna be very quick. Olaketalamego does sense danger and he's getting his cuirassiers back, trying to put up the defense in the borders of Pokrovka, which to be honest doesn't have actually the victor bonuses, but it doesn't matter anyway. These tank armies are gonna take them out with or without victor bonuses. No? Yeah. Anyway, Sinop is starting to get attacked here. Indonesia is getting those battleships trained on that city center. And while the Indonesian privateers are starting to rip apart all of the districts next to Constantinople, he did leave Bima again alone, and it does seem like that's going to flip again next turn. That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I do also notice Mongolia did upgrade all his tanks, trying to go towards Geneva. Wait, he lost his city? Oh, it's B11. Never mind, it's B11. Interesting. Wasn't that Mikado's city? He lost it, right? Give me a second. I'm pretty... Yeah, it was Mikado's city. So he got it recently, and now it's just gonna die. That's not wall strength. It's only 75 strength. And I do see it does have 85, but still the tanks should be stronger than this. He does have an artillery army following up this military, and he will do whatever he needs to be doing to attack into that city center. Would be fun if Geneva popped out a GDR. Would be fun indeed, Murphy. Good evening, sir. Hush always carries. The Hush carry is legendary. There is no Hush in this game, though. He's scaring with his soul from his room. He's scaring. He's scared. He's always scaring. Yeah, look at JR getting his tanks directly in the front of his opponent. Didn't even care about Rani Lakshmi Bai to follow it up. We do have these military engineers making up the pathway, so it's going to be a bit easier for these tanks to follow up the attack going. And it does seem like, well, Scythia's field cannon cores are not doing anything to these tanks. We do have them starting to clump up, and of course followed up by the artillery armies right behind them. Looks like Scythia is just going to leave the defense of generals all to itself, and he's going to put all of these units in the water so he can get them into Pokrovka's borders, put up a defense over there. Olaketalamego still 1 turn away from refining. We are just a few turns away, 2 turns away from switching the era, and I do see Bobshu is going to remain in a golden age, Jofrus is going to remain in a golden age, and we do have Apule going heroic age. I do see also Damori is going to keep his golden age, but then Mikado is not going to manage to get it. We do have also Japan managing to finish that advanced flight. I do see nuclear devices are coming out quite quickly from Mikado, but at the moment I didn't see a single bomber being bought. Let's actually see. Fighters, he didn't get bombers, no bombers, no bombers. He's not even hard building bombers. They do have the gold, don't get me wrong. They have enough gold per turn to buy a bomber per turn. So that's not really an issue here, but they do need to get the bombers quickly, and I'm pretty sure he should actually go for jet bombers on the bottom 3 as quickly as possible to get through synthetic material also for the upgrades on these calves, so he can actually get them into helicopters and attack much faster, much swifter against the Indian defenses. Finally, we got the base in time. Yeah, he'll shoot nukes from Okayama. He'll shoot. Oh, I see. So you think he's gonna go for a nuclear silo? That's what you mean over here. Okay. He's gonna need the rocketry for the nuclear silo. I don't think he has it. Like, he has advanced flight, but he needs this one. No, you need the missile silo. Well, I guess that's just one tech. So, you know. No, he's going bottom 3. He's going plastics. Did he get it? Did he get research labs? Did he get, the missile silo? A second. I don't see it available for him as a feature. Buildable feature. So, yeah. And don't get me wrong, I would love to actually see the missile silo. Boop. Well, he does have a few more turns anyway, right? And he's getting his totalitarianism in 2 turns. The biggest problem is India is actually not sitting around. He's going to want to take that city down. He's bringing all the good toys over here against him. We got quite a few tank corps. We got fighters in the air. And some of these back calves. It's not buildable because of the wines. Oh, that's why you're saying? Okay. So let's see it. Let's see it next time. I mean, he's not going to get the nuke next turn anyway. It still needs 3 turns. Synthetic materials 1, totalitarianism 1. I do see fighters coming back against India. Will have the advantage, and immediately he started attacking into that fighter before Japan did manage to reposition a second one, so he can actually, you know, put up a bigger fight. We do have actually a third fighter also getting deployed that is trying to actually block the pathways of the Indian units to get to Okayama's main city center. We do have also Byzantium managing to get next to the borders of the city of Pokrovka here, right next to the main city center. While he's starting to cross the river, he does have one of his tank armies that, well, needs a little bit of love, a promotion there, and probably a bit of time off. He's starting to also take out all of the units defending Pokrovka and slowly working on the other ones. There will be no pre-builds or very few pre-builds for Tomiris to use when he's going to get combustion. 4 turns is an eternity. This army is going to go quick. We do have also Sinop about to go down. Mauri sending a few of his tanks to take care of any unit that's coming to take that city center. And we do have a Cuirassier Corps from Scythia that just needs 2 turns to take that city down. Actually, I would say he should move. No, I mean, the tanks are just gonna take up position over there. What's the damage? So 3 shots from a battleship fleet to actually take these tanks down. That's gonna take a long time, man. A long time. Looks like that city did get taken out from the north when got it and lost the science. And we do have tanks from Indonesia meeting up the tanks of Mongolia on the battlefield with nobody actually having intel over each other. Looks like Indonesia did manage to get a level 2 spy of his own. Yeah, this is a level 2 spy. Yeah. More banks coming in for the extra economy. Jofros is gonna reform the coinage, and I do have to say he's gonna keep his golden age here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna, what is he gonna get as a bonus in the next one. We do have a few fighters also coming in from Indonesia, coming out from Indonesia with tank armies getting hard built from multiple cities. I do see at least 3 of them that are getting into the build queues. More spies from Majapahit, so he can send them on their merry way. Maybe get some pillages, maybe get some stuff going, yields going. Oh wait, did that fighter? Oh, the fighter got retreated. Okay, kick. Send the nukes. Yeah, love the silo. Can pop all of the nukes in one turn. I love it too. Yeah, I know. Things, all the golden ages should start building escape centers now. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to see the nukes flying. And of course, we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to manage to pass through Scythia. If he does manage to pass through Scythia, of course, next one is going to be Indonesia and also India. Not going to be easy to actually hold on Byzantium when he keeps on getting going. Getting his artillery soon to be in range of Pokrovka. There we go. The first one can actually shoot down the city center. We got a second one coming in. And did not manage to put that city under siege. Governor Victor actually did get repositioned from General Sin to Pokrovka's borders, and we do have the military engineers managing to finish up the pathways there. He even made a fort here? No, that was the former city, never mind. Kick. I was thinking, why did he build a fort there? But he didn't. Okay. Bobshu synthetic materials. Olaketa Amigo still 3 turns out from combustion, and I do see JR is milking everything that he can from the borders of Scythia. Did you notice there are no more units? Like all of the units of Scythia just melted. It's like they got deleted over here because it's not that much damage on the Byzantine tank armies, you know? Yeah, that's a problem. That is a serious issue. We got Japan managing to get to helicopter corps, which is going to be a strong unit to actually help defend against the tank corps of his opponent, even against the tank armies. And we're going to need to see how he's going to choose to actually get those nuclear devices going against his opponent. We do have fighters here deployed, quite a few of these cavs getting pre-built in Fukuoka, while the nuclear devices are still going to need at least 2 turns for 2 of them. We need to wait. We're going to need to wait. Aerodromes coming out from also Bauri, and I do notice he keeps on getting his industrial zone logistics working on Hermitage there, while I do see Napoleon Bonaparte did get picked up by India for one of these modern generals. Samori Ture is going to be the next one for the more atomic bonuses. American Goddard is going to be also the next merchant, extremely valuable for Mongolia, and I do see both India and Mongolia making some projects for this. We do need to see Mongolia, yeah, look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 projects are coming out next turn. 4 projects. He's getting in 5 cities, 5 projects, but 4 of them are coming out next turn. We did jump into the new era. We got 10 more seconds, and we're gonna need to wait for them to actually get through the Congress. Jargonat also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Does a player with nukes need to have vision? No. What is it? It's just enough. Well, he does need to have at least it open, right? As in seen it once. Doesn't need to have actual vision when he sends the nuke. Terrestrial laser station. Nobody's gonna get that. And recruit partisans. I go B. What was it? Okay. And be right back 2 minutes. Yeah, it is so annoying. It is very annoying. Very annoying. What's the nuke? Oh my god, I heard the nuke. I was like filling up my glass over there. Oh, where's the nuke? Come on. Boom! Army of India taken down. Now that was a lot of units. India lost a lot of units here, including fighters. And we do have another one, right? There's another one? No, he finished one faster. Okay, he has another 3 nukes coming up next time. 3 nukes are coming up next time. Well, let's actually take a look over here what did happen in the Congress. 100% production towards finishing this project. I wonder why. Siphon funds also will function 2 levels higher, and I do see Gitarja did gain his extra 2 Diplo points. He is on 15 out of 20. Jofrus is actually attacking on the Diplo. It seems Mongolia got the intermerchant. Yeah, I mean, let's see. Yeah, he got it. He did get it. And I do see the Space Race project did get picked up by Maori over here. Let's actually see if he's going to start putting down his spaceports. He does have Robert Goddard available for him in Tehonianga Noia Coupe. With quite a few hangars coming in, looks like he's getting his broadcast centers up and still wants to get more defense on the culture. 750 science with 450 culture. He is in democracy, and I do notice he has a lot of faith in the bank. We do have Tokugawa starting to ramp up his military production with helicopter armies starting to get up. Fighters are also going to have the ability right now to start attacking into the tanks of India. I'm actually surprised he's not doing a quick run on them. Or at least, you know, this tank core over here is quite damaged. We do have a few more helicopters starting to get out from Fukuoka, getting upgraded from his calves, which will kind of get India by surprise over here in the city of Trivandrum. We do have also Byzantium managing to take out one of the cities of Scythia, working on the next ones, and I do see Scythia still did not manage to get to his combustion. Still 2 turns out with, I guess he does have 2-3 units available to upgrade, and he's trying to save them as much as possible. India did get a tank army on the side of Hyderabad to try to help fend this off, but he's not going to have the damage to take on a +6, because remember, taxi trade, right? Religion. He got the religion of Pokrovka converted. That's +6 taxi trade activated on Byzantium. Where the nuke? Where the nuke at? Oh, he did get that news. Okay. It's going through. Calcutta just died. And another one. Damori did also finish his nuclear fission. Or is going to finish his nuclear fission. Oh, that one did get destroyed by the mobile SAM. Got intercepted. He can attack Agra with no repercussion there. If he doesn't attack into the middle of the city center, he could just attack the mine. Boom, that city is going to go down. Took out one city with one of his helicopters. It looked like there was a counterattack from India. Did not manage to take out the entire helicopter army, but it's fine. It's gonna die from radiation anyway. With more fighters being deployed in Okayama, I do see battleships are also getting out. That will add more anti-air defense if needed. More nukes are also getting into the build queues here of Japan, and I do have to say, I don't think Bobshu does have Manhattan Project. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Manhattan Project. He did manage to get modern urban armies technology, and from what I do see, he's hard building quite a few of them, getting new settlers out. But this, if nukes started to fall on his territory, this is getting more and more dangerous. Yeah, bad Tokugawa, bad. Oh, another one, and another one. Where did he get this one? Was this like an extra or something? Yeah, there we go. He noticed Agra is left alone. We do have the helicopter with no movement at the moment to actually get into the borders of that city center, but next time he's definitely gonna get in there. And looking at what's going on in Byzantium's territory, we do have him taking out another city center from Scythia, going for the next one, Dniprovska and Neapolis, while of course there is still generals to take out. He has units lingering by on the way to actually reinforce the front line to take out this city center slowly. It's only 64 defense strength, not that big. Looks like also the tanks of India are just sitting in his borders. I gotta say he's gonna get attacked from the west and the east. And I do have to also point out Bobshu is kind of their leader over here when it comes to the sim, right? He's the most science and the most culture from the golden age. And it's pretty much a 1 versus 9. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, you mean Bob Shoe? It's, well, it's 1 versus 4. You think he's fighting his teammates also? Oh my god, cool. That is a problem, no? That is a bit of a problem. When you're fighting your teammates and you're fighting also your opponent then. Yeah, B1 when it still has -77, and I do see a second city from India got taken down, lowering his science and of course his production capabilities there. Counter attack, whew, another one of those tanks has been taken down. India lost a modern armored army quite quickly. We're also going to need to see if there are more nukes in the chamber. Yes, there is one more nuke in the chamber for Mikado. Can definitely take out Trivan room here, easy peasy. What do we have? Pokrovka about to be taken down. Dniprovsky did get taken down, and the tanks of Byzantium are making their way into the Indian cities. I don't see him with enough strength to attack into the city center directly quickly, and I do see Indonesia is actually trying to take out the military engineers that were building the pathways. Byzantium doesn't have movement on his tanks to react to this, but he will get a quick ability to actually take out that tank soon. We do have also him attacking into Napolis, while at the moment his artilleries are actually deployed towards attacking into India. Looks like he's just gonna keep ignoring Ola Amigo for quite some time. Pokrovka about to lose its strength over there. The artillery armies are gonna make quick work of it, and that's gonna become a city for Byzantium soon. Generalus is also getting wrapped around. Yeah, there is a field cannon getting out next, and that's not gonna be enough to actually stop all of these tanks from getting through. Not to mention the ability of the artillery to take out the city centers. And incredibly, the city of Sinop is still alive. Wow, that's amazing. The city of Sinop is still alive. That is amazing. America is still what is he doing actually? Okay, so Scythia did manage to get a safety settler. Is he getting some units on the western side? This is gonna be like useless, right? To go against Japan with machine gun corps. I mean, come on, machine gun corps are just gonna be totally amazing. Okay, another nuke flying. This time around it's gonna be New Orleans. No, New York. Oh my. That's a long way for the nuke to go, but he did manage to plug it in New York, taking out also one of the American crown jewels. That city, man. That city with the 3 geothermals. Okay, 2 more nukes coming out next turn, and I do see he's building them quite quickly. We do have him with most of his units actually working on nukes right now, because it seems like, well, he found a way that his opponent cannot actually defend. We do have Bobshu trying to get to his combined arms, and we're going to see if he's going to manage to also get that Manhattan project going before it's too late. While Byzantium is also already getting his artilleries to work on the city of Hyderabad next turn, we're probably going to see him finish off the main cities of Scythia quite quickly here. Yeah, this kind of seems like he's GG. This kind of seems like he's GG. We're gonna need to see if Damor is gonna go for technology here. Yeah, Manhattan project is coming out next turn. Looks like he's not gonna go for his spaceports. I don't see him building any at the moment. Who got the Diplo Merchant? Mongolia. Mongolia got it. He's not really attacking anybody. Oh, never mind. He's attacking somebody. He's attacking Indonesia. +6 intel on him. He did manage to also get fascism, but that's also matched by Indonesia's fascism. There are quite a few battleships in the water, but I'm pretty sure the artillery armies can one-shot them. That shouldn't be a problem. Mahabodhi Temple did get finished by Indonesia, and I hear another nuke. The city of Delhi, is he gonna defend again? No. The nuke is getting through. And the city was trying to build a fighter. Looks like the fighter was too late. And another, how many? And he has another one in the chamber over this? Oh my. Okay, well, no, that was the last one. Okay, that was the last one. I don't see any in the chamber right now. Well. Bobshu lost that science lead, 556 with only 200 culture points, down 200 also points of production. He's gonna lose Mumbai and Delhi next turn, and I'm pretty sure the other cities are not gonna be hard to take over, like Trivandrum and Lucknow. On the right side, Byzantium is starting to polish his mines, and yeah, India is defending himself with some modern armors, which are gonna be successful of actually shooting back against the Byzantine modern armors. And we do have his artillery is actually positioning to take down Annapolis, while Scythia did finish his upgrade on tanks. He does need to actually click on a tank to upgrade it. He would also get the gold, right? He does have 1,000 gold points, so it shouldn't be a problem. In the Eels tab, I do have to point out Damori is still 13. Oh my god, he got to the elite level of gold. We got Damori 1,337 points of gold per turn. Does the nuke destroy the Great Works? No, but they do get pillage basically. Let me actually see if I can find a theater square to show you. I don't see one here. I don't see one here. I don't see a theater square, so I can show you. Maybe he's gonna hit a theater square and I can show you. He just deleted units on Scythia? Wait, what? Oh, he did delete the units. No, some of them actually repositioned. No, he didn't. He moved them out. He didn't delete them. He moved them out. That's quite interesting, actually. Okay, you got the promo. What happens if you lose a theater square with Great Works? They just get deleted. Actually, well, it depends. If it gets raids, they get deleted. Ideally, you should actually keep them, as in the taker would need to actually keep it. The attacker, the conqueror. And cities, guess what? Of America have started falling right now. So we got 3 opponents from the Golden Age boys that are starting to lose their grasp on their city centers. It doesn't look like Mongolia is managing to pass through the Indonesian defenses with enough strength to take down cities. And we do have Apul getting ready a massive synthetic material army over here with the helicopters coming in. He does have also mobilization over here, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get his these armied up. Getting it next turn. Anyway, Byzantium gonna go against Shertomlik by the looks of it. That's another city from Scythia. Did take down Generals Pokrovka and Neapolis, and I do see his army is repositioning to maybe take Ahmadabad and Panna. We do have the nukes of Japan that just keep on taking down cities over here, and it looks like Washington is gonna be the next one that's gonna fall. Even with the anti-air gun, no chance for that city to stay alive. Now, the biggest question is, are they trying to get the Diplo? Like, what is the goal here? Because it does seem like they do have the better Diplo favor, right? In the bank. But they're still at 50 more turns. And 50 more turns to stay alive while we're getting nuked every turn by 2 or 3 nukes at a time. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be survivable, no? That's a lot of cities per turn that are just gonna be taken out. Look at Bobshu actually lose all of his stats over here. Wait, how is Delhi still alive? Oh, I guess that's a capital city anyway. They probably don't want to risk it being liberated. Anyway, 2 more nukes next turn. And he keeps on buying helicopters, okay. Maoni, spaceports. We got the first spaceport from Kapiti. Ruatoria is also gonna get one in 4 turns. Looks like Wanganui gonna get it in 6, and Kawihia is gonna be a bit less production and gonna get it in 8. He's 2 turning nukes from the capital city, and also from the other cities, kind of 3 turning them. The question is, where is he gonna throw them? He's kind of far away from his opponents, but I guess we might actually see him try to get over here somewhere. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to get that going. Jet bombers? Techs? Let's see. Mikaro telecommunication, capital. Damori is getting guidance systems and environmentalism. Okay. He's definitely going to have the tech for jet bombers. Okay, so we do have another 2 nukes in the chamber for Mikado, and I do see, of course, his nuclear silos are getting ready. One of them is also shooting out one of these little tiny missiles. Let's see, is it gonna be Philadelphia? It looks like it's Philadelphia. Yup, that's Philadelphia gone. The helicopters are getting next to the borders of America, so they can actually get through the radiation territory and take out the city centers. They do need to take New York, Philadelphia, and Washington, while these cities are trying to get some repairs going. It does seem like B-Wen is trying to get some safety settlers out from the northeastern city, the north and the northeastern cities. The ancient galley watching the nuke fly. Yeah, I mean, might as well get on a boat, you know, have some fun over there. And another batch of armies getting taken out by a nuke. India just lost another city. Indonesia sending some of his tank armies to also help defend India on the eastern side. While I do not see yet Byzantium moving into the Indian territory, he keeps having these units next to Napolis and the Pokrovka. I sent quite a few of them to take out Shertom Lake, but there is another safety settle over here between Indonesia and America. Tolstaya is available for Scythia to just keep on surviving. Helicopters, most of the helicopters of Mongolia next to Urumqi did get upgraded. We do have some biplanes with that army, and we're probably gonna see them getting onto the front lines quickly. Now the problem is there are quite a few fighters also from Indonesia, which are gonna hurt the helicopters quite a bit. Japan killed the Basil spy. Yeah, I mean, you know, he had it coming, bro. He had it coming. Yeah. Okay, another city got taken out. Mikado doesn't have enough movement from this night, but I do see the helicopter. It's just gonna be one turn away, one tile away from actually taking Philadelphia. We do also need to see if the nukes are gonna get a little bit closer. He does need to actually nuke Madura and Kolar. Kolar, I'm pretty sure he actually has the distance from this. Okay, let's see. Japan is the not so funny now, is it? Yeah, yeah, it's not so funny now. That's another city of India. Wait, did Scythia just put his Cuirassier course and his heavy chariot course? Oh my god, he wants to get the mutants going. He wants some mutant tiny ninjas coming off from the Cuirassier course. Okay, looks like there's a counterattack here. India was trying to get some... Oh, actually he could get some liberations, no? He could just ignore this and try to get some liberation. This is like super valuable for them. If they do manage to get like 100 or 200 more Diplo favor, this is like super, super valuable. He should just go and take Napolis and liberate it. Yeah, we do have also Byzantine tanks going massively against Indonesia in the city of Lampung and Major Mason, while at the moment Indonesia has his major army, the majority of his army actually deployed towards the north. It does seem like the Mongolian helicopters are getting closer, and they're very scary. Like in numbers, they're very scary. Uh-oh. Ce-i puțin? Păi te trezi și... The cat actually rolled over and fell from the chair. she was watching. Anyway, going back to the grass. This is what it is. War Department in 2 turns from Majapahit. We do have Victor getting assigned in the capital city, while we're going to need to see the follow-up here from Japan. He keeps getting nukes. That's the follow-up. In the tech side, we did see Damori managing to get his spaceports out. It will take him a few more turns actually to get the first one, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start getting the projects very, very quickly. Now the question is, can they get the projects faster? Can they stop the Diplo victory from happening in the next World Congress? So there are like 13, 40 more turns until the next World Congress, so they can win the space victory. That's the biggest question. With how many nukes they're getting, I'm pretty sure that might be the case. That might be the case. The production of Mikado does look like it's awesome, and he's not losing enough. Like, he's not trading these units, he's just destroying his opponents. Just put another nuke, man, to take out Philadelphia's defensive units here. Baptiste, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Any chance Golden Age win? There is a slim chance if they get the Diplo. They're 15 out of 20 points, but that is extremely slim because there's so much production. That's what exactly what I was talking about. There's so much production on Tokugao and on Damori that it seems like they're just gonna nuke the hell out of Golden Age in the next few turns. It's just gonna take, yeah. So, yeah. Oh my god, you know what might happen? Wenwen might actually become positive in the goal per turn. By losing so many units, he might actually become positive in the goal per turn. The first time in, like, I don't know, 80 turns or something. Ooh. Wait, he sent a unit there or not? Because that city is -1. What? Kick W. Yeah, he did send a helicopter. Never mind. Okay, so got the capital city of America also. They don't have Madurai. They do have Pokrovka, right? They do have another one. It looks like that city did get liberated. So, no, it didn't get the liberation. JR was too quick on the buttons. Both you could not get the 100 Diplo favor. Oof. Well, I mean, he's down. His science is down by 75% or something. Then it was. Byzantium also getting his artillery to train on Lampung. Did not get yet a balloon. We're going to need to see when he's going to get that. Oh, give me a second. Noise. Man, they're fighting until the last breath. We got another Japanese settler that is going to move closer to the American border, so he can put one of those missile silos down so he can shoot closer. Ooh, Washington got taken and retaken. Well, that was a liberation. That's 100 Diplo favor available for Gitarja to use in the next World Congress. They have 12 more turns. They're gonna try to cockroach this out, aren't they? Yeah, look at the settlers from America just trying to get out. The settlers from India just trying to move out as quickly as possible. We got some also jet bombers coming from India. India just lost another city. Ooh, these Japanese helicopters doing whatever they want to the Indian cities. Oh my god, Cat actually wants to play. Oh well. No time for play right now. If they win this, I will do 1,000 push-ups tomorrow and read the Bible 3 times. You're gonna read the Bible 3 times. Oh man. Okay, so we do have JR managing to get to Lampung, and I do see also the helicopters of Mongolia are getting into the borders of Indonesia quite heavily right now. They do have a lot of med packs from these build farms, but it is what it is, and by the looks of it, the cat is getting excited. Pice faci, mă? Hai, vino cu... Uite, na. She's giving me the lid, man. 3 times, yeah. Oh my god, if this is gonna happen, this is gonna be... Anyway. We got 12 more turns until the next World Congress. 2 turns Earth satellite coming out from Ruatoria, and I do see quite a few nukes coming out from Maori. He did manage to get 3 in the bank right now, with Mikado also having 2 in the chamber. We do need to see if he's gonna get those, well, deployable devices against something. With nuclear submarines getting into the north, this is more for defense rather than anything else. He cannot get them close enough to their opponents, to his opponents, so he can actually shoot those nukes properly. I do see he's getting settlers. Okay, I see where he's going. He's going here somewhere. He wants to get here somewhere, or here somewhere actually, to the west of Pokrovka, so he can start shooting from the other side, the cities of Indonesia and also India. Probably ideally you would need to place it around here somewhere. I think there's a bigger chance the complete map is glowing green in a few turns. Yes. Yeah, it looks like it's going green. It's going green. Oh, ping. What is this? Server announcements. Oh, you can get this, by the way. Gilgamesh from Firaxis told us that you can take an in-game screenshot that best reflects the team. We're kicking off with City of Many Wonders. Okay. Wait for the community team to announce the winner. The factors include use of team, number of engagements, overall composition, and whether it has the X factor. Oh my god. Whenever somebody tells me the X factor, I think of, you know, they're just gonna cheat on the competition. So leverage your creativity when taking a screenshot that fits the theme. This is like so... this is so subjective. Cake W, man. Wow. Okay. Well, looks like Mongolia is punching through the Indonesian defenses, and from the south, Byzantium did manage to take one of the cities down of Indonesia. He didn't push into India anymore, while we do see Japan is bringing a settler closer to the Indian capitals. We're probably gonna see it getting settled soon. It's half a... Oh, I see. He did stay a turn over there in radiation territory, and unfortunately lost a bit of its health. It is what it is. Did he just spend the nuke on a single modern armor army? He did, no? Oh, look at this irradiated territory. This is basically a defensive screen, right, against any unit. We do need to see if the other cities of America are going to be taken out here. Looks like we do have missile cruiser armadas going to do the shots against Houston. Not to mention also the tiles around it. I do see Japan did manage to settle Gifu and will have the ability to actually get that military engineer to build a missile silo next turn. With 3 nukes in the chamber, he will do a lot of damage very quickly to his opponent. Damoni gonna finish his satellite next turn, and I'm pretty sure he has the next technologies for the space project satellites coming out next turn here. Okay, okay. More helicopter army is also coming out from Mongolia to resupply his army on the western side, attacking into Indonesia, while by the looks of it, we do have in the eel stab, the gold percent just evaporated on the side of Golden Age. They barely have like, what? 270 gold? No, not even that. Bob should just lost another 30. I don't know. I mean, there's also how to say, there's also a show called X Factor. I believe it's an English template, but it's kind of bullshit. Like, it's very much bullshit. Like, if you're talking about a competition, which should be a competition, it's not really a competition, it's more for the show, and they're just giving the prizes to whatever. Not because they actually did good. And they're doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes also. I don't want to get into this. Well, looks like we will need to wait for Mikado, or yeah, I'm pretty sure actually we'll need to wait for Mikado because it does seem like Golden Age do want to give this another 10 turns. Oh, never mind, he didn't finance his crash. Okay, it's fine. He probably got just, you know. How do you call it? Frozen? I think his PC probably frozen for got frozen for a few seconds. What's going on here? Quite a few new casters. I love it. Quite a few new casters. I love it. There is a big list of casters that want to actually get into the CWC. Very nice. I do have to say, there's no limit on these streams. Just anybody can stream these games. That's the whole point. We got 3 months of a lot of content and good content coming up from the best players. Oh, I think Apul actually went away from his PC for a few seconds. Okay, there we go. We got a team plus. Now the question is, can Indonesia actually survive this? Because he doesn't have a safety settler out, right? They're trying to get a safety settler as fast as possible towards the north. Doesn't look like it's fast enough to actually take out all of the cities of his opponents. Mikado did manage to get another one of those nukes on his side. Four right now. He does have the ability to build a missile silo in this turn on the city of Gifu. I should say actually on this turn. Wait, what? Oh, he got Nagano also. Okay, so he's sending the first one to take out one Indonesian tank. Sure. Okay, San Luis is getting attacked over there. The Diplo quarter did get raised to the ground. Wait, wasn't there a theater square here? Apadana. There's no theater square? Kick? What? Lol. Anyway, there's the government plaza being taken out. And 2 more cities from America did get also taken out over there, Atlanta and San Luis, but he does need the helicopters to actually get into those borders to, you know, raise them to the ground. Okay, there is a chance they might actually survive. There is a chance they might actually survive the next 10 turns. I'm gonna say that now, there is a chance. Okay, first project finished on Damori. We're gonna need to see the second one started up, and I do have to say he didn't manage to get Robert Goddard, so it's easier for him to actually get these projects out. Did activate it probably quite earlier, getting a few more of these spaceports and working on his necessary technologies. With Mikado finishing satellites, Damori is also gonna finish satellites next turn. Madurai City has one. Madurai City. Yeah, I know it has one, but it didn't get nuked. That's what I wanted to see. I'm pretty sure it just says pillage next to all of the books. Okay, we do have rocket artillery armies also coming around from Mongolia to get into the borders of his opponent here in Indonesia. And I do see he's getting that support help from Byzantium from the south to take out Major Mason. They will need to take these cities very quickly. Start rolling. What's going on? You crazy? What do you mean? One second. Oh, getting the bear, the gummy bear. Okay, so Major Mason also got taken down. It looks like Palembang's units still need to move, and we do have quite a few bombers over there that are trying to get the shots going against Mahapahit. Yeah, Kitty just wants some attention. It's a little bit of attention. And now, she flew. It is what it is. Okay, more nukes this time around. Los Angeles is gonna be the target. Looks like Japan's helicopter could not manage to get into the borders of America and take out those cities. Two of the helicopters actually died on the way by the Indian Modern Armor Armies. Still no unit to actually take down Delhi, and from what I do see, Japan doesn't have actually any more of those fast attack units, the fast helicopters. Okay. Well, this is moving slower than expected. Mongolia getting the rocket artillery. I mean, this is the rocket artillery armies are going to be much better against any kind of unit Indonesia has. At the moment, it does have 117 bomber strikes with 87 milli. Woohoo! And I do see bombers. Bombers are starting to get deployed by Mongolia to go easier against the cities defenses of Indonesia, while we do have Byzantium managing to breach through Danger Mason. We do have him just wrapping around the fighters that were put into the choke points, but not properly. Interesting. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see how things evolve. I do have to say, they do manage to take Tolstaya. That's it. I'm actually quite surprised we don't see Mongolia going against that city center. Do they not know about it? They do know about it. Okay, they don't know what's around it, but they do know about it. Looks like Mataram is probably going to be the next city anyway to be taken out. The Mongolian helicopter armies are going to need to move quickly, swiftly to take out the units of America. While the funds are quite low, it's going to be quite expensive for America to actually upgrade these units into line infantries. Or no, actually, he has infantries. He needs to upgrade into infantries. Very expensive to upgrade from just swordsman corps. Nukes. 0 nukes in the chamber for Mikado. We got Damorion 6, and I believe he's getting GDR's next turn, or I should say the robotics technology next turn. 2 turns for moon landing. That's a very, very, very good productive city in Ruatoria. Very good. 208 points of production there. America did get to positive gold. He did it. He did it. America positive gold. First time. Is it in the game actually? I think it's the first time in like 80 turns or something. It probably was only positive for the first 20-25. Give me a second. Heads again. Okay, level 3 Indian rock band available from Jabalpur. Couldn't really do much, unfortunately. And by the looks of it, we do have India still trying to get some modern armor armies to help out his teammates. Mataram did get taken out. We do have the helicopters of Mongolia able to actually go into the borders of Tolstaya and maybe take that city down. There is another city and settler trying to get another city towards the north. And of course, he does have steel discovered. So those are going to be steel walls that he's going to need to go against. We do have also the units of Byzantium managing to do the damage against Badung. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have the how to say the bombers over here of Mongolia attacking into that city center first. Hansa has also been defeated. We do have another nuke available for Mikado right now, and it looks like yeah, the kitty just does what he does. What it does. Ce face Atena? Păi ce ne facem aici? He came out hunting. Păi ce cauți? Păi. This is what it is, man. Cat tax. Yeah, basically cat tax. Did Golden Age lose Diplo points? I don't think so. Let me check. No, he actually gained one. He's 16 out of 20 for Jofrus. Did he get Noble? Wait. Did he manage to get Noble? Because he was 15 out of 20. And I'm pretty sure he didn't get enough to get the next one. Yeah, he did get Noble. Okay, he did get Noble. I'm sorry, cat is destroying stuff around me. It is what it is. If you hear sounds or bonking sounds, that's just a cat doing stuff. I don't know what she's doing. It's hitting stuff. Liberty already built, yeah. It did actually get denied by Maori over here. Yeah, they were trying to build. To be honest, actually, Indonesia could have finished this because he had 3 jobs. He didn't get a builder ready, and it was just, you know, hard build against hard build, and Maori did get it faster than him. It was what it was. Where nukes? Oh, okay. Washington is gonna be the next one. Looks like the nuke is going through. It's going through. Took out the mobile SAM, and of course the defending, defending infantry there. There is a helicopter that could take that city at the end of the turn. And looking at here, we do have Mongolia managing to get through the defensive, the initial defense of the Swordsman Court next to the city of Tolstyle. The helicopter armies are going to have decent damage to get against that city center, and we're going to need to see if he will manage to take it out quickly enough. We do just have 7 more turns until the next World Congress. And if they do manage to get this into a 4 versus 3 situation, the game is over. If we do have Scythia managing to actually stay alive, and you do see all of the settlers in the north over there trying to stay alive, they might actually get it through. They might get the Diplo through. Check please amenities in Japanese cities. Okay. -3, -3, -3, -3, -3, -3, -3, -3. Yeah, beep boop. Is anti-air percentage based? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, all of the shots are kind of percentage based on that side, but I don't know what you mean with anti-air percentage based. It's just how to say, the strength of the anti-air gun versus the strength of the attacking stuff. Oh, to take out the nukes. No, it's still strength versus strength, and you still have the chance of high rolling or low rolling. I guess that's what you see over there as basically a bit of a wiggle room, a flexibility. But no, where is the mobile SAM? This is 90 anti-air strength over here, and we do not have a mobile SAM anywhere. Anyway, the thing is, if I remember correctly, the missile silo attack is based off the higher strength range unit that you have, and if I remember correctly, Japan did manage to get his what was it in the north over here? The machine gun corps. Actually, he didn't manage to get this into an army. This is extremely strong. That's how he's pushing through the nukes against his opponent. Not as strong, I do have to mention, it's not as strong of the nuclear submarines. Nuclear submarines still stronger. Ooh, okay, Apule, this is your chance to shine, Apule. You do see the other city in the north, Miriv. You got 4 helicopters. Okay, he can do it. One city, Tolstoy, got taken out. He can just raise it to the ground and then move forward towards Miriv. Define based. Yeah. Okay, Delhi has also been taken out. Mikado takes another one of these cities from India. I do see Los Angeles and San Luis are actually very, very low HP. San Luis did get the walls back up. I do also notice the units of Mongolia are still going through the cities of Indonesia here, but to be honest, they really need to get to Miriv. If they get to Miriv, that's it. That's game over. Ooh, nuke! Finally, Damori gets into play here. But he didn't get, guess what? He didn't actually get to upgrade. And that's a GG? What? Oh, they're taking Mahapa hit. Okay, that's a GG. That's the fourth capital. That's a GG right there. We got a third game, boys. We got a third game. We're going to need to see when it's going to be played. Looks like the Golden Age got tied by Arcane. Wow, a massive explosion of nukes everywhere. Red stuff everywhere. Oh my. And we're going to need to see what will happen in the post-game chat over here in just a few seconds. I do have to say, one of my friends actually invited me outside, so I'm kind of on the clock right now. Kind of want to get some arena myself. Let's actually take a quick pick. Let's see. Here, CivFR. Actually, I'm gonna send you to the others. How to say? What was it? To Chaka. Chaka is a new streamer, by the way. Say hello and be very kind to him. I'm gonna send you for the post game chat to him. Yeah, ask him questions. He does know English. It's pretty good. It's pretty fine. Also, we'll stream quite a few games from I would say the CWC. So thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated, of course, for the subs. Much appreciated for the gifts. Thank you for following the channel, and hope we're gonna see each other in the next games. Tomorrow we're gonna have the first game out of the CWC. Uly's going against their opponents. Anyway, you're gonna find every information you need on the Civ6 WorldCup.com website. If you do see any mistake over there, just let me know either in the chat over here or sending me a message on Discord. I'm gonna fix it or try as much as possible to fix it. Have a great evening, everybody, and see you in the next streams. Bye bye.
Yeah, boy. Yeah.